I think I'm ready here.
Yeah, you're good to go.
Okay. As I posted in references last session, you guys did a lot. Dagrim visited with Etten, demigod of the stars. Learned a bit about who he really was. He's a lot older than he thought he was too. Merkel stole and molded him into the man you have had along with you all. You also learned Ilmater has hinted at a way to harness his power as vengeance, Merkel's power as vengeance, while under the watch of Ilmater. You also learned from him Ekrite is made of fossilized dreams of he who sleeps. Resvila, we went into some detail about figuring out what's exactly going on. Like, what are your options, for getting Rezjarn and Vila out of this? Seems there are some options, but you guys are still deciding what is going to be the best one. There was talk about getting the resurrection scroll from Urvaros. There was talk about getting the gem from the World Library. There was talk about building back a body. There's quite a few options you guys can go through. Rosie's chat with Iaduk and Devildawn more or less came down to Iaduk tried to be a good parent as much as he could, but he had separated a lot of his memories of growing up with the possibility of Camilla. Didn't seem he was too fond of Camilla for reasons only known to him, and more or less figured out what the plans were for Camilla. I believe you guys decided he's just going to keep her as is, but what the future will hold is still up to him. Dan decided I'm going to possess a dragon today and actually did it. Ran through a casino twice. Flew through the skies. A fucking dragon. An invisible fucking dragon. And Odrin learned the importance of letting people know you're there. And we ended the session with AAA as you guys were settling down for the night. Oh yeah, and Dan and Rosie may or may not fuck yet. We'll figure that out later. Maybe. Exactly. At the end of the night, AAA got whisked away into a black cloud of shadow and disappeared temporarily, as he will find himself, and I should say, AAA, you will find yourself in a what feels like black void, but it feels like crunching bones and skulls are beneath your feet, as you feel shadows coil and tendril around you, lifting you up as you see the familiar flames burning up in the sky of your patron as he leans down, looking into your eyes. Dark cloth obscures his true face, but you can definitely smell the rotten flesh of him as he looks into your eyes.
He's gonna give a slight bow. And he'll be like, "Look what I figured out how to do." And he's gonna spray like multicolored flames.
I would say he doesn't immediately respond to that as he lowers his head closer to lock eyes with you. You see these green glowing flames staring at you. Blood of my blood, what delays you? The blood pact is a sacred purge, not a parlor game. 6 still draw breath, 6 too many.
I was gaining followers to amass power.
And as you say that, lightning is going to flash across the sky as you see it's a dark green set of clouds. And as the light briefly gives a view of the area, you see endless shadows of your past family staring at you, their eyes glowing as the light fades. You have tasted one sibling's marrow. That is progress. But my patience is like a taut thread that is being plucked. It will not be long before it snaps. Do you not wish to return to your lavish life? They kicked you out of your rightful heirdom. They would not give you the kindness if they saw you again. Or have you forgotten the cost of failure?
No, we have returned, and we shall soon strike at the nets.
Good. And as he says that, lightning crackles again, and you see a flash of a possible future. You see your own blue dragonborn corpse on the bone pile beside him. They have been hiding. Since the death of the first, it has reminded them of their place in the history of our blood heritage. Many wish to avoid it. They have gotten complacent and docile from the lavish life they've lived. You must remind them what it means to be an Adams. Gone to great length to conceal you from your siblings' growing paranoia. They hide behind the innocent and would plot your demise. So this
So they know
information... Go ahead.
So they know I live?
They do not. They would plot your demise.
Then I shall strike from the shadows still.
The information I am blessing you has not come of ease, so I demand you kill them the way I see fit. Use it, or befall a worse fate than your brethren. And he is going to hand you a list of paper that is going to descend almost from within his rib cage as lightning streaks again, and you see lightning cast through the bony Dracolich body as a scroll unfurls in front of you. It lists out your siblings and their locations.
Very handy. Thank you.
And lastly, take this boon. And as he says that, his eyes are going to light an even deeper flame as you are going to be racked with fear and a general great unease, almost as if you are poisoned. This hurts, but not in the sense that it's going to knock down your HP. And as the effect fades and his light fades, you feel like you can now bestow the same thing to someone else. It is a note of what you have already done for me. However, if you fail, ensure your soul will endure it every minute for 1,000 lifetimes. We will be speaking again. And as he says that, the shadows uncurl and unfoil around you as you are left back in the hotel room with the piece of paper clutched in your hand, and you now have this new ability.
Ooh, nice. When they become poisoned, do they take damage?
So, poisoned is a condition. It gives the creature disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Nice. And
Well, it
frightened means
doesn't.
that they can't towards the target.
What's that?
Frightened means they can't move towards me.
Correct. They can't move towards the source of their fear.
I believe they also
towards the person.
Yeah, they have disadvantage on attacks while the source of fear is in sight.
Yeah. So it's basically to cover both sides. If somehow they can't see you, they still have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Does that mean if you turn invisible, you don't actually... You're not affected by the frightened condition?
If the creature that you are currently frightened by turns invisible.
Yeah, that tracks.
That's funny.
So if you're frightened of someone and you turn them invisible, does that mean you're no longer frightened?
I mean, yeah, that would technically work.
I don't know if there's a spell that turns someone else invisible.
Yeah.
Against their will.
Against their will, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be kind of tricky.
That'd be an interesting spell.
I can't be afraid of you if I can't see.
Invisibility says a creature you touch becomes invisible. It doesn't say it has to be a willing creature or anything like that.
Oh, really?
So theoretically, you could just, hey, you're invisible.
I wonder if they fixed that in 2024.
And technically, with a sorcerer, you can range spell that, meaning that it doesn't have to be touched.
A creature you touch is invisible condition until the spell ends. Spell ends early. Yeah, holy shit. That's a no-save break on fear. Cool.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I was just thinking, could you do something with haste? And the answer is no. Choose a willing creature.
Yeah.
Like, here, let me haste. Oh, shoot, I dropped concentration.
Yeah, that'd be pretty bad.
I'm assuming that's probably why they mean willing, so you can't use it.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, so on that note, let me post what the scroll has in it for you.
Okay. And then once I have that, call a meeting of everyone.
Okay. So I'd say you guys would probably get a call for a meeting from AAA here.
Is it morning time or is it still night?
I would say it's pretty early in the morning.
I'll wait until a little bit later in the once everyone's awake.
Okay.
Rosie had a rough day yesterday. She wants to sleep.
Rosie had what?
A rough day yesterday. Well, it wasn't rough, but she wants to sleep.
That's fair.
Sure.
I'll wake up a little bit early and I'll make everybody some coffee. I'll make sure everybody's got their drinks. I'll make some donuts for everybody. And then I'll call a meeting in the morning.
Right.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you guys would be able to meet up at wherever you guys are doing, whether it's in the lobby room where you guys got dinner or get breakfast, or if you're eating in a hotel room, whichever you prefer.
I would assume AAA has a hotel room to themselves. And I assume this is
I'm in the room.
Discuss in public.
AAA rents like a private meeting room.
Ooh, fancy. You got big old oval
hotel conference rooms.
Yeah.
I don't know if we
Big
need
old oval
20
desk.
chairs, but this will work.
Seems excessive.
Dan, his big ass dragon body, pushes like 10 of them against the walls. He squeezes into the room.
And say I got it. Otherwise, Dan wouldn't be able to fit in here.
This seems
thank
incredibly
you.
I don't know how
inconvenient.
he's fitting anywhere. These are normal sized doors.
Seriously.
Dan just sits at the back, sitting down like a cat, watching over his throne room.
Yeah, basically.
Can I sit on top of you?
So,
Yeah, go for it.
Later.
Ew.
so last night, I had a meeting from my patron. He was none too pleased with my progress on killing my family.
Oh.
And happened to give me a push towards that with a boon and a sheet that tells me where everybody is and how he wants me to kill them.
That seems useful.
I see.
And also, apparently, he's been keeping them from knowing I'm alive. So.
Well, the way we left things, they don't technically have any reason to suspect you're still alive, so...
True.
AAA will hand over the sheet of paper to let everybody see.
Yeah, what's it showing?
So I can read it out for you guys if you'd like. So
It's in reference.
Oh,
what's
is
that?
it?
Yeah, it is in references, but
Oh,
I
I
can
didn't
read it
see
out
that.
just for anybody who may not be able to read it. So the twins Adrian Adams II and Aurora Adams Colifid, they lie in the east running a construction company. They play king and queen with stolen wealth, your stolen wealth. They build giant thrones that they do not sit upon to bring more false kings and queens to the plain. They are soft. Kill one, screaming. Kill the other in silence. Axel Adams II, the coward in hiding, trying to wait it all out, pretending his blood does not bind him. He wanders the docks under a borrowed name and dreams of freedom he never earned. Tear, not cut, his fingers off. Avery, our darling judge, wraps himself in laws and oaths, blind to the hypocrisy they mask. Do not underestimate this one. He uses divine magic. Kill them with their own weapon. Amphyn has changed her face, her name, her voice, but not her blood. She resides in the Harmonia district, running an iron factory. Ensure they boil in their own crucible. Then there is the mad one, Archer Adams, the child who spoke with the dead before he could walk. He lives beneath the city, but above the water, in the mighty catacombs of Itris. His puppets whisper your name. He fears you may still live. Bash his skull to pieces with one of his puppets. Bless you, Rose.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, I'm here.
So I'm figuring the easiest ones are going to be the twins. And then Axel. The hardest one's probably going to be between Avery and Archer. And then
Not the twins?
Amphyn. I feel like the twins are going to be easy. And then Axel's probably going to be very hard. And Amphyn probably isn't going to be too hard. Avery's probably going to be pretty hard because Archer's going to be pretty hard because of what to do with the necklace.
You seem really particular about how we go about this. Should we be worried about that?
I mean, he seems like it was very specific that I had to kill them in those ways. So.
Right, but like, is he like married to that, or is it more like a recommendation?
He seemed to suggest that if I don't follow his rules, that I'm going to end up in purgatory. So I'm planning on following the T.
Yeah, that's probably not ideal, huh? Okay. Good to
It's
know.
not a good place.
I don't think there's a good way to shortcut something like this.
So Dagum, how do you feel about this?
I don't know.
You're gonna be a
Isn't
real
beyond-
flag.
If you want to just knock him unconscious and leave it the rest to me, that's all up to you. You can leave and let me finish it off.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna matter though, because then he technically helped in the death of them all.
But it's not. I mean, death can happen. Death is fine. It's just
You're going to.
it doesn't. This is beyond this sense of morality. It's a blood pact, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes, they agreed to this when they were born.
This isn't about like morals. This is something that is it's almost like a competition.
It's quite literally a
Rose
competition.
narrows her eyes at you from atop a dragon den. It's great that you get to pick whether you want to murder people or not.
Wait, don't you get to pick when you get to murder people?
I didn't get to pick to be the death bringer.
When you kill other
Get out
people.
there, Clark.
I said Rosie is chosen every time.
It's true.
Rosie walks away. Leaves the room.
Sorry,
You're not wrong.
Not murdered, killed someone. Sorry.
So, if we're doing this, okay, how soon does you want this done? That's the next big question.
I feel like as long as we take out at least one of the targets relatively soon, he'll be appeased, and then we can take a little bit of time until. But there can't be too much time in between.
Right.
I feel like we.
My only concern is we've got this demon council thing that's kind of on the back burner at the moment, but I feel like it's gonna kind of jump the gun at some point on account of us killing one of their big six.
Didn't
I
we
mean, that's what I'm
have?
saying. Like, as long as we take out like one of them relatively soon, I feel like we'll have time to deal with other stuff as long as if it pops up.
Hmm.
So I'm saying, why don't we take care of like either the twins or Axel, and like just get rid of one of the easier ones really quick, and then we can just get that out of the way.
My only concern would just be that when we do successfully kill one of them, when we kill another one of them after the last one, we are definitely tipping our hand that this taunting is in full swing. Like, the longer we take, the harder this is gonna get.
True,
Yeah.
but my patron is saying he's specifically preventing them from knowing that I'm.
Well, he's hitting you up to this point, sure, but there's going to come a point where you're killing them off is going to be undeniable after a certain point.
Yes, but they're not knowing I'm the one doing it.
There's some sort of group chat.
Like, he's specifically preventing them from knowing I'm the one doing it.
Very handy.
I don't know how he's doing it, but supposedly he's doing it with some kind of he's
Fingers
addicted.
crossed it sticks.
I don't know what kind of power he is, but now if we go after the twins, they have a lot. So
A lot of what?
a lot of money, a lot of money.
We got a lot of money.
We do have a lot of money.
But they have like all the money that I used to have. Which
I don't
is
know
a
how
lot.
much that was.
Like I used to have like a lot.
I feel like the allots are starting to lose all meaning when you start stacking them this much.
Like I used to live in the lap of luxury every single day without worrying about how much I spent.
Got it. Well, if you think the twins are the best first target, then I suppose that's a good place to start. I don't disagree. I think that probably makes the most sense. Plus, knocking out 2 for 1 is only going to be beneficial.
Plus, we get to take out one of the correct companies in the area.
It's not nothing.
We will need to be watching our backs wherever we go. The Demon Council will be on our ass no matter what we do at this point.
Yeah, that's true. Man, damn it.
There's nothing we can do about that, though. Except, say, completely topple the Demon Council.
I guess, is there some way we could make a diversion somewhere to talk? Like, make it so that we infiltrate this company unseen, and then just once, and basically do our thing and get out really quick?
Theoretically.
I'm assuming since we just have to kill one screaming and kill the other one in silence, we kill the first one in silence, and then scare the shit out of the other one so that they scream and we kill them.
I'm pretty sure Dagrim can learn the spell Silence.
I've used it many a time.
So that's a good loophole potentially.
Okay, so we've got an angle.
I have an idea on how to make the other one scream. It's kind of gruesome.
I think we can elicit some screaming if we try. We're a pretty scary bunch.
When do we have to do this?
As soon as we're ready. I guess the first thing we need to figure out is which specific company they're running, and then we need to chase it for a couple days.
You know better than we do.
Did we actually have, while we're all here, well, we're almost all here, did we actually have other things to do specifically?
As far as I was aware, we didn't have anything immediate on him.
To my knowledge, I don't think so, but I don't know everybody's itineraries off the top of my head. I don't
It's
know
Already
if
up in the air.
there was more with Dagrim's whole thing, or Dan had any specific plans going forward.
Other than Dragon Dan trying to get laid.
Yeah, that's a work in progress. I'm, we'll cross that bridge. I think when we get to it. I mean, short term, I think. I don't know that there's any pressing anything outside of. Don't want to get caught by the Demon Council.
Yeah, it's just more of a awful background hum.
So I guess if we're wanting to not get caught by the Demon Council, we could have some of our henchmen do the casing.
Yes, we have a whole army we brought over, didn't we?
Army.
It's true. A
And
small
that
company's worth of people.
way, it's not as suspicious if there's multiple different people on different.
Well, let's put them to work.
We just need to figure out which company.
I think we did at one
Is
point,
it-
didn't we?
They ran
Yeah,
out of
do we-
Acrite building. Acrite company.
Do we figure that out?
I think we cased a construction site once or something, but it was a long time ago.
The casing of the construction, that was one of Aurora and Adrian's.
Yeah, I think we're just trying to determine what the company is that they run.
Did we ever figure out which company it was?
I believe so. Pull that up here.
I feel like we should, or we would have pieced that piece together.
Let's see. It was Structura Craft was the name of their building building company. Posted in the references.
Have henchmen set up a team of like 4 or 5 people to chase it for 2 or 3 days.
Get a sense of where they are, where they go, what their schedule is.
What the security's like.
Yeah.
Entrances and exits.
This is exactly the thing henchmen are for.
Indeed. And the Demon Council doesn't have their number.
Yes.
So we just need to lay low for the next couple of days while our henchmen gather the information on that location. We'll send another henchman over to City Hall area to see if they can get the plans for the building.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
We'll give them some decorates and grease some palms.
How are we gonna do it?
Well, I mean, we could go talk to some of our, or some of your upper management, so to say.
Why?
Some of who?
You know, the guys you hired like me.
Talk to
Oh,
them
right, yeah.
about what?
Or you tell them, and then they tell their cohorts, and then they go and get the job done.
And that was what we just agreed we were gonna do.
That's what I'm saying. Then you said, how are we going to do it? And that's why I said that.
All right, I think I'm caught up.
Yep.
So we need to assemble the troops and give out marching orders, it sounds like.
Yep. And we need to give out some money or some equity for grease and palms.
Well, this doesn't sound actionable at the moment, so good luck, everybody else. I'm going back to my room.
I ain't got to do shit. GLGF.
So, since this is my plan, I'll handle it.
Sorry, you were breaking up terrible there.
Since it's my plan, I'll hand over some decorates and just getting the plans from Town Hall.
Okay.
Let me see.
All right, that was just mumbling. That's all I heard.
Yeah, I was mumbling to myself.
All right. Okay, so I heard you're heading to town hall to get some plans, building plans. Once
I was sending a henchman there with like 10 X, right?
I don't think they need to spend that much.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
That's like 1,000.
I'm just saying, I'm saying 10 X would be more than enough. So just in case,
Sure.
he should definitely not spend that much. So
I mean, you should split it up into separate bills so that they're like, all I can do is 10.
All right, I don't think we have to get that nitty gritty, but just determine how much we want to spend on bribes and then whatever
I'll send
the
him
requires.
I'll let him with a couple of credit, a couple platinum, and a couple hundred gold.
That'll cover it.
That way, no matter what he has to spend, he's got it.
All right.
I mean, better give back whatever he spent.
You hand the gold to Odrin, who then takes his duty known and heads into the various hotel rooms where all your goons and upper class are currently staying. Doesn't take long before they start marching on their first orders.
Yay! Goons working.
And while they set out, do you guys have anything else you want done? 'Cause like we said, it's probably going to take a few days to get the info. So, is there anything you guys want to do in the interim?
Rosie would like to go try to talk to her real parents.
Okay.
Or at least make arrangements for that.
Okay. I mean, you know they lie near the World Library, in a building near that, so that would be a bit of a jaunt from where you currently are.
How
What it's
long
worth.
of a drive is the car from?
So from flying, it's probably you guys are also on the east side now of Ventura District. It's probably at least a 5-day drive.
Woo.
Just one way?
Yeah, because it's near the World Library, which is near the world government.
Isn't there some sort of teleportation spell or something?
Only on Avon.
There is for the rich.
We're
We are the
absurdly
rich.
Well,
We're
get to
nouveau.
it
We're nouveau rich.
then.
The old money doesn't want us using their luxury fucking circles and
Well, then
such.
let's murder them.
I'm all on board with that. I just don't know where they are.
Could have that be one of the things you set your goons out for, is find out where some teleportation magic is.
I mean, if anyone could teleport, the car market would crash.
Oh no.
True. Tragic, but true.
Not everyone can run as fast as a car. Oh no, just walk.
Why didn't they just all run 60 miles per hour like me?
What if I took the submarine? How quick would that be?
Submarine's slow.
Can't it
Yeah,
go
'cause you
like
can't
a
go-
million
you can't-
miles?
It can only
When
it can
it's-
only do its million-mile speed when it's up in space. When it's within the gravity plane of a larger object, it slows down.
I see.
It is very arbitrary that way, but dims the brakes.
Well, I guess I won't be doing that, so I got nothing.
Well, we do need to figure out a base of operations.
Do we?
I feel like this
Kind of.
hotel works for now.
It's just gonna get blown up again.
Yeah, that's kind of where my head's at about it.
The moment we put a footprint down, they'll be on it.
I just think that the more that we piss off the Demon Council, the more the Devil Mafia will not like us in this area.
I think this is kind of the last stand, though. I mean, it's Devil Mafia or Demon Council. This is just turning into a war. We picked our side. That's how I see it, at least.
I think that's pretty accurate.
Are the Devil Mafia okay with using this as a base of operations?
Haven't kicked us out yet.
Maybe we should go ask them.
That would probably be worthwhile.
Dan, you could ask them.
I don't
Maybe.
know if Dan's in the right state to be doing that.
Well, you know, the Don and I might be a little bit on the
Oh
rocks.
yeah, you almost killed the Dawn.
Yeah, that wasn't great. So I feel like maybe someone who isn't.
I'm very charismatic. I'll go ask.
She's gone.
Well, should I talk to him? Because that's my dad's second in. Okay.
Yeah, Rosie, you should probably run it by them.
No, Rez has got it.
Okay.
You can come if you want, Rosie.
Fine, but I'm not murdering anyone anymore.
Oh. That's good to
You're
hear.
not gonna murder anyone?
Nope. Since apparently it's all my fault, so I'm not doing it.
What's all
Rosie,
your
just to
fault?
let you know, demons don't count as murdering people.
Oh, are you coming too,
So-
Dagger?
I'll kill.
No, I
people.
just heard that while she was walking down the hall.
Well, I'll help with the demon council, but I will be not participating in any murder.
It's a very principled stance. I wish you the best of luck in keeping to it. I feel like a lot of incidental death comes our way.
That's
Stay here, where there's no incidental death.
I think that if you just stayed here, we'd all die. Your skills have become very valuable to our group at this point.
Crosses her arms. Come on, let's go talk to my dad.
Sure.
Rosie's grumpy.
Yeah, we'll head up to his office.
So, heading in to the Don's office, you see him, and as you're briefed, pat down, all that. As you enter in, you'd see him in the chats with Idek and Britt, who's looking much better than the last time you saw her.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
looking a lot more like her normal self.
hey.
I forgot about
Did
her.
she get her brain like gnarled?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her brain got
She
eaten.
got it.
I got better.
Astounding.
Is it the same Brit?
This one's British.
Oh. Is that why my mom named me Britt?
We're gonna go with yes.
Good to see you all, loves.
Why are you here?
I work here,
Yeah, why are you in this office?
talking with the Don.
Okay.
Why are you here?
We want to talk to the Dawn. And her
All
dad.
right. Oh, it checks out. Well, Don, Idek, it's been good getting to catch up. I will have to talk to y'all later. Gotta go run some patrols. And at that, she excuses herself out. Door closes. You guys are now just with Idek and the Devil Don.
Was she always British?
Pretty positive she was.
Yeah.
I think she had a little bit of an accent, but it's
More pronounced.
I think something about the regeneration or greater restoration, whatever he did down there, made it a little worse.
Strange. Well, we are here with a specific question. Rosie, do you want to take the lead?
Oh, sure, I guess. You like us, right?
Strong start.
Idek just
you
puts a
expect
few
from me?
fingers. Idek just puts a few fingers on the side of his head as he takes a drag from a cigarette. What are you getting at, Rosie?
Can we stay here until we deal with the Demon Council? Pretty please.
We've had several bases since we started doing organized crime together, and they either get found out or destroyed within
My
days
apartments.
or months of us settling in. Rosie literally just got the last one fully furnished before they figured out that it was us there. The Demon Council is on our ass now more than ever. So, we don't really have a great way to put down roots, as it were.
Are they really after you? The Devil Don picks up a cup of tea between his two fingers and takes a sip.
Tried to
Since you
tell
came back, I haven't seen much activity from them since you're...
That's because we haven't really been out and about doing much. Well, besides murdering them.
That's good. If they weren't after us before, they certainly are now that we killed one of their... whatever his name was. Wriggles or something.
Well, that's what I'm bringing up. You killed one of their own, one of the members of the council. Usually you'd expect a hive to unleash all that it could against its attackers, yet we have not heard much of a peep from them.
Well, not a bunch of bees. I imagine they have strategies, ways to do this that is a bit less blunt. At least I hope that they do.
And it very well could be possible. The reason I bring it up, the longer you're with us, the more likely they are to discover our location as well.
Like Rosie will turn to us and be like, told you they wouldn't want us here.
Can't you move this location wherever the hell you want? It's just the door, right?
We can, but it takes time and money. Sometimes we cannot afford one when we can afford the other. I'm not going to be kicking you out, not for all that you've done for us, but there will eventually be a time where we will have to part ways, at least from what we have here. At some point you need to, as you said it yourself, put in some roots. You've shown that you can defend yourselves. You took down a member of the council. Good chance they may, shall we say, leave you be for some time.
That's an interesting hunch. You really think we can just get away with going out renting an apartment building and crossing our fingers that the Demon Council doesn't hunt us down?
Oh, I'm sure they would do something eventually. That I have no doubt of.
Rosie fucking sighs, really audibly.
That was my entire point, sir.
Great.
But the point is, you will have that time to establish yourself. That way, whatever they do, you'll be that much better prepared.
Well, I'm certainly in no position to argue with the Dawn of the Devil Mafia. I don't necessarily agree with your assessment, but I will respect it. If you want us out, then when we are able to, we will depart.
As I said, the time is not drawn yet.
It will be eventually, so we might as well just go.
It is something to think about for the future.
Now, I will say one last thing before we leave. How could you possibly kick out this face? And I'll frame Rosie's sad face with my hands.
Rosie does actually look really sad. She looks
How could you do
bummed.
this to her? And I'm looking right at Idek.
Ooh. Twist the knife.
I feel like after a few seconds, she's like, stop it. Stop it.
Keep looking sad. Keep looking sad.
Now I'm getting annoyed.
Go back to sad.
Idek looks at the Don and exchanges like a brief glance. You see, like he's trying to plead at least without saying anything, but he knows his place. He takes another big drag on his cigarette. We'll talk. You and me. As he says to you, Rosie.
Oh, that's what he says to me?
Yeah.
Oh, she's like, what do you mean? Like right now? Or does he look upset?
He looks like he Rez pulled on that exact heartstring that he doesn't want to have pulled on him. He's being pulled between loyalty and flesh and blood. You've seen that face of him. The same face that he made when he had to shoot Delilah.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, okay.
A face that that is full of sadness and regret.
Oof.
I can.
She's like, it's okay, we don't have to talk about it.
On that note,
Can talk about it.
while you are still here, take advantage of what is here. Use what you can to establish your roots.
What is here?
The continental breakfast?
Yeah, it's like a Rosie's
We've
thinking,
had
just thinking
that.
about the buffet. It's just like all the shrimp I ever wanted in my
except
life.
the shrimp. I've avoided that.
Oh, that's right.
We've gotten that taken care of.
Oh, thank God, because I totally forgot and hate some.
Playing with fire,
No.
Rosie.
I forgot. I like shrimp a lot.
I did not know that.
There's more to a casino than just a casino. In it lie people, and people have power more than you think. Through connections. Your people talk with their people. Suddenly you start to spread influence. Suddenly you start to offer business opportunities for them. Your empire grows. You do as well.
Are you telling us we should be networking?
Telling your goons to network.
Oh,
Forgive me, you don't look like the networking type.
I'm not good at people.
people tend to be
Yeah.
quite afraid when they see my face, so yeah.
People
Good
just
for
kinda-
negotiations, not for setting up business.
Yeah, people just kind of boss me around, so that's probably not a good idea if I talk to them. You want me to go get them a drink, and I'll go and get them a drink.
That's true.
Point is, you have people. Use them.
That's okay. We were just gonna. Kind of a Dan thing, right? I mean, you know, it's our responsibility, but like Dan was definitely the one driving that whole train. So
Good.
I assume he
have
knows what he's
nothing
doing.
to do with that.
Then I think you will find yourself wanting to be leaving sooner than you think.
I hope you're right.
Time will tell.
Okay, I have the rod of security. We could like disappear for like a long time if we really wanted to.
We should keep that in mind, honestly. But right now it sounds like we have reason to stay.
So did Idic want to talk to her now?
Yeah,
Or
what's
later?
the vibe there?
You see, he doesn't seem eager to get out of his chair. His knee is shaking, and he keeps just looking at the Don as he's finishing his cigarette. Seems like he has things to talk about first with him before he talks to you guys.
Yeah.
I think Rosie's gonna like hastily leave.
I guess I'll follow. Thank you for your time.
Of course.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
You seemed eager to get out of there.
That was uncomfortable.
What was that, sorry?
That was uncomfortable.
Yes, Idic looked very distraught. If I can be honest, I feel like he He knows how dangerous it is for us to be out in the world right now.
Yeah. But he's not gonna pick me, so it's okay.
Idik's not gonna pick you?
No.
What makes you think that?
Because of stuff I saw that he hid away.
Is this private stuff, or is this stuff you want to talk about?
As long as you don't tell anybody about it.
Nobody wants to talk to me.
I like to talk to you.
Well, I can't exactly divulge a secret to the person who told me it.
Fair enough. But nobody else. Well, you know when I found out a bunch of stuff about Idik and stuff?
I do recall this.
One of the memories is like he was married, he had a wife, right? And
Sure.
He had to kill her because of the Dawn. Because she was a demon council agent.
The Dawn forced him to kill his wife, who was a traitor to the Devil Mafia.
He didn't want to.
That's a tough situation.
Yeah. The look he had in his eyes was the same one during that.
I see where your concern lies.
I'd rather just leave.
Leave the casino or leave that meeting?
Both.
Well, I don't know if we can just pack up and go right this second.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you sharing that with me.
Yeah.
Try to be mindful about that. Look, I'm not tremendously excited to stay here for a long time. I can hear the stupid slot machines all night. But I really, really do not know where would be any safer.
So do I. But I did get my citizen coin, well, a fake of my citizen coin back. I can go sell my apartment.
True. It's about time, huh?
Yeah, I kind of want to go do that.
That should be pretty simple.
She'll grab a hat of disguise and change her appearance. Well, I think I'm gonna go take care of that. At least the one in Fortuna.
Okay.
Maybe both if they'll let me.
Well, good luck with that.
Thank you.
Alright. I'll go back to my room.
Okay. Rosie, that part cut out. Where did you say you're going?
She's gonna go figure out how to sell her stupid apartment that's in Fortuna. That's in
Okay.
this district. I can't.
Real estate episode.
Yep. She's gonna go sell that bitch. She's so ready to sell it.
Okay.
And I guess Dogrim is just... Oh, go ahead.
But
I was going to say, Dogrim is just chilling with Dan. It's like, so what's the... I never really understood what the thing is with the dragon body.
What do you mean what the thing is?
I mean,
What did you hear?
I didn't hear anything. I mean,
Oh, okay.
you're a dragon now, and I'm not. I mean, can you breathe fire? Like, can you do all the dragon stuff?
Yeah. Probably not in here though. Let's find a room, a decently sized room.
I don't think it's a good idea to burn down a casino.
No. Look, there's a limit on how far this goes. So we just don't.
Do you know the limit? Have you done it?
Not yet. Which is why we should find an empty room, a big one that I can test it in.
Dan, I know you're able to contort the spells that you cast. Are you able to contort the fire that you breathe?
No, because it's not a spell. I would assume that's not going to work. Awesome as that would be.
You're only a burninator.
Yeah. I mean, it's a red dragon. I don't know that I would expect anything else. But I can still cast spells. It's just a little, it's a little harder. I got less, hand to work with. But here, he'll struggle through the casting of like a minor illusion and conjure up a tiny dragon flying in the air. It's like, yeah, see, like I can do that. That's fine.
I feel like it's probably like learning another language, being in a different body, trying to do your somatic components.
That's actually pretty accurate. I think it's definitely not the most intuitive. I definitely want to practice, try and get that coordination down before we, take this thing out to fight Triple A's cousins.
I think I would want is some sort of powered kill being cast and not having you not have a counterspell available.
Yeah, that would be bad.
You could counter that, right?
If it was close enough. I don't remember what the range on that one is off the top of my head.
I don't either. I've only seen Merkel do it one time.
I assume it was a special occasion of some sort.
This is a person that accidentally showed up in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Not great then.
Don't intrude on a private meeting with Merkel.
Sure. That's to be avoided, I think.
I'm very curious how my new allegiance will go, seeing as we are enveloped in this very complicated situation.
Question about that. Does Merkel know about this whole thing with your memories and you rediscovering who you were and converting away from him?
Still have my powers.
Sure, but
I do a little bit of magic in my fingers.
Are they not Ilmators?
I don't know where my source is at this point, but I know Ilmater wanted me to utilize Merkel's power. I'm not sure how he's doing that, but he is quite powerful. I know foreign gods aren't as well known to you.
Not in the slightest.
Well, I have this book you can read if you'd like.
Dan will very tentatively take it in his big fucking dragon claw.
It's the Bible.
Burns on content.
Ah, shit. Sorry, I run very hot in this thing. It's very, very warm. Yeah, I mean, whenever I get around to it, I'll give it a look. Here's crux of my question. Here's the thing. You've got Merkel's scythe, right? That's like, an artifact of his.
You'll note that Merkel's scythe is not currently on Dogroom.
Are you just done with that thing now?
I do not know what to do with that thing, to be honest. It is excessively powerful.
Yeah, it seems like it was really, really useful, keeping us alive in the big throwdown for Idix Memories. You're not gonna get rid of it, are you?
There'd be a way to purify it. I don't know anything about that process, really, but it seems like quite an object to have to purify.
Maybe you could give it as an offering to Ilmater.
Oh shit, when did you get here?
Oh, jeez, Rez. Announce when you're in the room.
I literally just walked in, guys. Calm down.
Oh, hey.
Rez is out doing her own thing, so.
Definitely seems like a good thing to have on our side if we can keep it, Not that I'm not happy for you, I'm glad, you found out more about what was going on with your shit and getting to the truth of it, But
Insight check.
yeah, go for it.
He's fucking annoyed. 11.
11.
Pretty good.
Dan's not doing a great job concealing that he's real concerned you're not going to be able to use that scythe anymore. Seems like a very useful weapon to have on our side, and kind of scary to feel like they're backsliding a little bit, power-wise. I think is what you would pick up off of Dan.
Hopefully, Ilmater will be there for us when we need him.
For you. I'm not there, but only for him.
And here's hoping.
Yeah. I don't know if I have a ton of faith that Ilmater will be there for us in our time of need, Dagrim. Nothing against him. I'm sure he's a great god of whatever he's a god of.
Sacrifice.
But I don't know if he's going to be watching over us in the same way that a god of, say, death would like to make sure we get to continue what we do.
Yeah. He seems kind of like a,
Oh, trust me, Merkel wanted all of your souls.
Oh, I'm sure he did, but he certainly had no objection to us sending him souls by the bucket load anytime we went out.
Exactly.
Ilmater does not strike me as the kind of guy interested in that, and I don't know that we can provide him with anything that he is interested in. So, yeah, just a little worried, I guess. Just a little worried.
I actually have a question about this too, now that we're talking about it. Does Ilmater even want you here? You were here as a person, someone for Merkel. You were here for Merkel. I'm doing his bidding. Ilmater ostensibly has different goals than Merkel, and perhaps he would want you doing something else.
Yeah, when I had my little meet and greet, my VIP experience,
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking to
this is a question.
This is a question for the DM.
Yes.
Who are you talking to?
Oh god.
Dagrim just looks up and starts talking to a wall and a ceiling.
It's the fourth floor.
Did Ilmater bring up anything like that?
He had mentioned something about what he wanted done, but he was definitely vague about it. You would know his main thing, at least right now, was getting you back to what you were.
Do I look?
The vague part that he was mentioning was
Oh yeah.
about what was it? I'm looking here. It was about those who could not be forgiven.
Right. Demons.
Yes.
And
demons.
Rosie. No, I'm just kidding.
Demons and Rosie.
I think Rosie can be forgiven.
Yeah.
Why'd you just go blank for a second there?
Oh, sorry. I was eating a breakfast pizza.
No,
Dagger.
pemmican?
I was kidding.
Dagger.
That's the biggest
Breakfast
shock of
pizza.
all.
What are you eating?
Is pemmican just in the shape of a pizza?
Pizzakin.
Ilmater said that there was some vague statement that Ilmater stated that
Ugh, why is it always vague?
in reference to eliminating the unforgiven or the unforgivable,
Eliminate the unforgivable.
something like that.
Do you think perchance any of us qualify for that title?
You guys have souls. That means you can be forgiven.
Oh, so it's like a euphemism then. It's not like a literal.
Well, how I
judgment.
interpret it, he might, you know.
Oh.
But as far as I would see it, anyone
we
with a
should get
soul
some
is
clarification on that one.
Yeah, if you put in a good word for us, I think we would all be appreciative. Just to be
Here,
clear.
here,
you know.
I'll hand these out. And I hand out these little mini Bibles.
Jesus.
What am I supposed to do with that?
Just read it.
No.
I'm in the room now. Odrin
Odrin?
enters the room.
Here you go, Odrin.
Where did you get these?
Here, take mine.
Why do I need two?
Because I don't
Well,
need
one of
one.
them's
I don't read that well.
You read it.
anyway.
Could they get the font any smaller on these?
Yes.
Did you finish your job?
What was that?
Odrin, did you finish your job?
The job?
I finished sending out all the goons to go get the info.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I still got my main job in protecting this big old heap of scales here.
Good man.
Just making sure you finish your job.
Well, what did the Don have to say about staying here?
Oh, right. He was not particularly enthused by the notion, it seemed like. He was okay with us staying in the short term, but for whatever reason, he believes that the Demon Council will back off of us. At least in the short term.
That seems optimistic.
I agree. I think it seems like he just kind of wants us out of his hair.
Mm.
Even Idek didn't really stand up for us. He just kind of nodded along in the moment.
Thanks, Heidig.
So, I have a thing, a thought. Everybody's secure so far seem to have been in pocket dimensions. Is there some way that we could possibly set up our own?
That's a damn
I mean, I've
question.
read about it, but that's a tall order.
I mean,
They're
not
complicated.
necessarily maybe by doing it ourselves, but maybe paying someone else to set it up for us.
The problem is most pocket dimensions, as I understand it, require, the caster specifically to grant access. So if we're going in and out, we would need that person basically on payroll handling this for us.
What would it take for one of us to learn?
At minimum, 2 more levels.
Something to think about at the very least, but
And believe me, it's on my
What if-
radar. I'm working on it. It's just
You had
It ain't
those
easy.
priorities at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, would having a planar ally help?
Unless they have the ability to cast Magnificent Mansion or Demiplane.
I was thinking, what about maybe a magical item that could do the same thing instead?
We have
And
that.
like you grant access via the magical item instead of the caster.
Actually, I think Rosie got one of
Rosie
those.
has something very similar to that. I think it has
What's
some
that?
time restrictions. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think after it's been accessed, it needs like a week to recharge. But theoretically, inside, you could stay there for months, depending on how many people you bring with you.
I think that's a good break glass in case of emergency type of getaway.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But a base, I don't know. This is also not my area of expertise. I don't know about anything about demiplanes or whatever. I just don't feel confident that there's any space on Fortuna where we're not going to be hunted down.
I would agree with that.
In any case, we've got time right now. Don's not kicking us out yet.
Sure enough.
I think Eidig might want to talk to Rosie about this too at some point. He seemed perturbed in the meeting, so maybe he'll grant us something once he gets a chance to talk to her one-on-one.
Well, that's not nothing.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go do something else.
Fair enough.
Good luck with your Bibles, Dagger. And your pemmican. Alright, well, I guess that's the end.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
Words were spoken.
words were spoken. So, next plan for the group. Sounds like you got some things. Are you guys wanting to wait for Rosie to talk with Eidik, or what's your next plans?
Real estate episode.
Real estate episode.
I know Rosie is wanting to sell her apartment.
Both of her apartments.
Okay.
First, she needs to find someone to perform an assessment.
I would say we will handwave much of that, if not all of it.
And she needs to find a realtor company.
Yep. Then she has to do some showings.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it wouldn't sell immediately.
Roll to get a good interest rate on how much you have to pay back.
Wait, why do I have to pay back?
What is she paying
For the
back?
loan you have,
What?
for the loan you have to get.
For what?
Who's getting a
To
loan?
sell her house.
We don't need a loan.
Why do I need a loan to sell my house?
Well, you're obviously going to use the money from that to buy a bigger house, and then you're going to need money to renovate that house so you can sell it.
No.
One step at a time, DM. You're hand waving too much.
All-
You're hand
All
waving
she
too
wants
much.
to do is sell her two incredibly nice apartments. One that the Demon Council has full access to, and one that everybody has access to.
Fair. All right. So yes, you would be able to put it up on the market today. I will say that much. It's not going to take much to put it on the market. You've got a coin that proves you are who you say you are, even if it is a fake. And yeah, it's a pretty nice apartment in a not so great neighborhood, but I mean it's a good apartment.
Okay, what about the other apartment?
The other apartment in the Ambia district, that one still have the address. I would say you'd have to make some phone calls, but you would eventually be able to talk to someone about it, so they will be able to look into it. The biggest thing is that one is under Camilla's name.
But then she used my own citizen coin? Because she couldn't have bought any property because she didn't have a citizen coin of her own.
Is that what we did?
That's what I thought it was.
Oh, I mean, I assume you need a citizen coin to buy property. You needed to
Yeah,
sell
because
it.
I wasn't allowed to access the bank when I didn't have mine. And
That's right.
Been able to buy something if she didn't have a citizen coin to do it.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, you'd be able to get it up onto the market then.
Okay.
So yeah, you will be able to get that will be your day spent getting it onto the market. Both of those apartments.
She'll send some goonies to go pack up the rest, all the belongings in there.
Okay, fair enough.
Funny.
Alright.
It's handled.
It is handled.
Congratulations.
And then I imagine at the end of the day, you would be able to come back to your hotel room, where in front of it, Idek is waiting.
I should
Alright.
pause. Look another direction. Be like, hi.
Hello, Rosie. It was oh, let's just save the talk for inside.
I don't think you want to see this one.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Nothing.
Then why can't I go in? If nothing's wrong with it.
Everything's perfectly great with it. It's just messy. You know how I sometimes don't clean up after myself. Yeah.
Oh, that's all. I've gotten used to that.
No.
He's going to open the door.
Fucking dragon dance just in there, and the room is a wreck.
It's like, oh, hey, oh, Idek, hello.
Rosie's just.
As red as the dragon.
Yep. Is that what it looks like? She's so panicked.
I mean, it is kinda.
She would glare at him like, what are you talking? No, I've been sleeping with Rez in that room over there.
Oh. Yeah, that wasn't that. I'm just clumsy. I fell down some stairs.
Rosie is about to beat her head against a wall.
Look, genuinely, I apologize about the state of the room. That's on me. I am struggling a little bit to get a handle on this body. It's
Can I see if Idek is believing anything that Dan is saying to him right now?
it is the truth.
Sure, roll for insight. I think would probably be the most fitting.
An 18.
18. You can tell he's got a pretty good idea of what was going on in here.
No, Dan, seriously, no!
That's not what happened.
That's not what happened! I fucking beat Red in the face, like, I'm just gonna go. Starts walking away. Oh god.
Hasn't happened or hasn't happened as he looks at you, Dan, yet.
Oh, Jesus. What are you gonna say to Rosie's dad?
She asked me to do it, man.
She forced me.
She begged me. She's like, Dan, please.
Oh, throwing my daughter on the bus, I see.
Your daughter's a freak, sir. You gotta know.
Riz is just in the next room over, just shaking her head. Wrong fucking move,
Dan would not actually do that. But,
Yeah.
he would just be, I think, very, very uncomfortable.
He doesn't
All
answer the
things
question.
Oh,
Oh god.
Oh, for God's sake. He's going to reach into his pouch and he's going to throw a bunch of things at you as they hit you in the face.
Ow, what the?
At least use these.
Magnum condom.
They are large size condoms.
You're too generous, sir. Thank you.
He's going to walk out.
The hell's a condom?
What the hell is a condom? I was wearing my armor.
Like he walks out like, what are these? I mean, never mind.
Holy bejesus.
Rosie's like panic walking away down the hallway. She's like, oh my
Fun
God.
fact, latex condoms were actually invented in 1920, so it is a thing that could have existed in this plane.
Oh,
Chain of
shit.
condoms existed for a lot longer.
Yes, they did.
Also true.
Yeah. Latex,
Yeah,
the most
yeah.
common ones.
Sheep intestine.
Yes. There was also ones made out of cotton that worked like shit.
Turns out when you have an absorbent material, it's not very good at stopping fluids.
Like,
Crazy.
Yeah.
It took a long time to figure this shit out.
Okay. So
This
anyways,
is a slow march forward.
Rosie, as you are power walking probably down the hallway, you just see Ida walking in your direction, following you. Got his hands in his pockets, eyes locked on you.
Dad, we don't have to talk about this right now. Everything's fine.
Get somewhere private.
I don't know where to go.
The elevator, then.
Fine.
And as you guys get into the elevator, he hits a button for it to start moving. And then as soon as it starts to descend, he just hits the emergency stop, locking you both in there.
Great. She's like, she walks in, puts her like head in the corner, like fucking god, and then turns around.
I don't care what you do in your free time.
I didn't fuck the dragon.
Yet,
At least not that one, okay?
I see.
I don't want to talk about this with you. This is as bad as that other one. When you found out about the thing I did at the very beginning, and then you were like, don't be stripping, Miss Rosie, and I didn't want to be stripping.
And I'm glad you got out of that career.
It wasn't even a career. It was for a job.
It was a honeypot.
They called it a honeypot.
That Dan is going to be the death of me for me and my blood pressure. Look, I have some good before something else ruins my mood that much more. I have some good news for you, all right?
Okay.
I spoke with the Dawn.
Okay.
Took a lot of explaining, convincing. Biggest problem he has with you all staying here is the sheer number. If you get the goons out, it's fine. Set up a place in the warehouse with the goons or something like that. They're goons. Who cares if they live or die?
That's kind of rude.
Damn, Isaac.
Rosie, you killed a guard room full of goons yourself on your first day.
He makes a valid point.
Was that rude?
Yes, incredibly so.
No, it was you doing your job.
Okay.
Point is, that much manpower can be used. You need to use it. Put them in a warehouse, get them to start doing something. I'm glad you are, but something for the future. Having them reside in the casino and the hotel, racking up who knows how many bills. It's a good thing we run a casino that we can get most of it back. Point is, that takes away money from our more expensive patrons. That's what I was able to get out of him. So if you can get rid of the goons, then you lot can stay. At least until you've figured out some way to set up shop somewhere else.
Okay.
The real objection is that we brought all these pets into the house and we didn't ask permission beforehand.
Yesterday I heard there was stories about a dragon running rampart, and now I know that was Dan.
Oops.
He just looks
Oopsie doodle.
He's
Point is, that's not good for business.
So say goodbye to Dragon Body.
You can have the dragon all you want, just be more discreet about it. Don't have it running through a fucking casino.
I
Twice!
feel like you should be yelling at him, not me right now.
I can't look at him right now.
Fair.
Very valid, Isaac. Based.
Okay, I'll tell him.
Please do. You seem to be one of the few that can get through to him.
Kinda. Sometimes.
Not saying that I can't, but I have to use more force than I would like to. He seems like a good man.
I guess good in your eyes, yes. Good in the common man, no. Definitely
I mean, I heard what he did to the church. That was impressive.
Nothing more good than that.
You guys would get along swimmingly. If you didn't see the dragon body in the bedroom. Oh god.
I would have seen it eventually. You can't exactly hide a fucking dragon forever.
I know.
I'll fucking try, though.
So look, the point is, you get the goons into some kind of a warehouse job somewhere outside of this general area, which also makes it a bit easier to scry upon when you have that many more bodies in here.
Oh.
Then we're fine.
I just wanted them to make booze for our bar we opened up. And start an alcohol production.
Then start one. Make a foundry full of beer. Call it, I don't know, some kind of name. You'll figure it out. Point is, get them out doing something instead of spending away all their money at a casino here. You should know better.
I told him I wanted not to boss anybody around. That was all him. And he's been distracted with dragon.
Yes, I can tell.
I'm not good at bossing people around, Dad. That is not my specialty.
I know, darling. It's fine. The point is, just get the point across to Dan, and then I'm sure all the puzzle pieces will fall in their correct spots. Then you can stay here. It won't be a problem. You won't have to be worried about getting kicked out. I won't have to worry about having my daughter shot in the head. It will just be just fine.
Okay, I'll talk to him.
And forgive the Don, he's still in a bit of a mood from what Dad.
He really didn't mean
That gave
to.
me an idea.
You know that Dan kind of sees the Don as a dad?
That's
Like,
why it hurts so
that.
much.
It kind of gave me an idea.
Well, can I tell him that? Or is that too much?
You can tell him whatever you like.
Okay.
He sees
Okay.
good promise in Dad.
He really didn't know about the thing. We all kind of assumed it was movies. Truth be told, I was the one that told him to tell the Don. I'm so sorry.
Well, the important thing, he says as he's starting to light up another cigarette. Glad that you know that they are not movies now.
Yeah.
As he hits the emergency stop again, so the elevator starts going down again. What is your idea, AAA?
So for our thing to get the minions out of the way, I think we should make a brewery.
I think that's what we've been talking about. Yeah.
Yeah,
AAA can come up with the brew.
there we go. Because yeah, he's got he's
The mixology.
yeah he makes all sorts of stuff at bars whenever you guys have sent him out as a spy.
We could each have a themed drink, actually.
Ooh, there you go.
I need to call my parents. I'll be right back.
All right. I mean, it's about 10 o'clock. We want to take like a 10-minute break here or so.
Sure. All right.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
it was on Amazon. My parents were linked to this.
Okay. Yeah. I'll be right back.
All right. Switching to break.
believe so. I think I heard Matt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was talking.
Alright, the stream is back.
So, on that note, I think we had just finished the chat in the elevator with Rosie and Idek. So, Rosie, I imagine at some point you'd fill in the group with that.
Yes, she would be basically begging her dad to get her out of this elevator. Please let me off this elevator.
Don't worry, I gave her protection.
That was the most uncomfortable conversation we've ever had. Besides the other one. I think those are tied. No, actually, I think that other one's still worse.
Oh, that's good. Now go on, you. He'll
You crazy kids.
bring up the elevator to your guys' floor and just kind of let you on out.
Okay.
I was gonna be open to this.
Love you. That was weird. Bye-bye. But I still
Love
love
you
you.
too.
You know,
he
I fucked
takes
the dragon
he takes
once.
another drag as the elevator doors close and it starts going down.
Rosie will go over to Dan's door.
Yeah.
It is Rosie.
Come on in.
No, Idek. She'll open the door.
Ooh, that's some thunder. Hey. How did that go? That didn't seem...
Rosie would walk into the room. Her face would just be probably one of the reddest you've ever seen it. And she is just staring at the ground. And then she's gonna see the condoms on the ground and just be like, oh dear God, no.
Yeah, I tried picking them up, but I think I just put holes in all of them. So
Or the claws.
we probably shouldn't use these.
I'm like, okay. I don't know what was most uncomfortable with that or this, or I don't know what's most I don't even, okay, I'm just gonna go back to the most important things that he told me during that conversation. The Goonies. They're the problem.
The Goonies. What
They're
about?
staying at the hotel. If we get them out of here and actually doing stuff.
Oh, are they fucking shit up?
Well, I think there's just so many of them.
Oh. Well, yeah. We'll just send them to the Duckling.
The Duckling, and then we could maybe, because we still have that warehouse, right? Or did we get rid of that?
I think we got rid of that. I mean, we were renting that. That wasn't
Yeah,
even ours to
that's-
begin with.
I was renting that and I think I got rid of it.
Maybe we could find like a alcohol factory or something, and we can do some sort of like brew that's specific to the Ugly Duckling and create our own like alcohol/beer thing.
Just so that they have something to keep them busy and not here.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. No. That if that's what the Don wants, I'm not opposed to that at all. That's fine.
He also recommended them to talk to some of the Goonies, try to make connections or something in the casino.
Well, like networking.
I guess so. But they can't really speak our language, so it's probably the biggest problem.
That's yeah. I mean, we could probably hand off.
Our tongues.
Yeah, we've got those. We don't need them anymore.
No,
Really.
Not really. But anyways, that's what he told me. So that's the good news. The other good news is that my apartments are officially on sale. Yay!
Oh, hey, good. So you're officially gonna be clear of them.
Yes, thank God.
Nice. Well, glad to hear that because I know that's been weighing on you.
I could also keep them too, and then just rent them out.
I mean, that's also true, actually.
Then I would just have constant income.
It's actually a really good point. You should maybe look into that.
Yeah. DM the next day, Rose is gonna go out and ask about renting instead.
Okay.
The market in this area is fucked.
But I feel like Rosie would also just be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure my dad 100% believes that I fucked you as a dragon. So that was a really awesome, uncomfortable conversation.
Right. Sorry about that. Small consolation. He probably would have assumed that if we actually did that, and that was kind of the plan at one point. So, yeah.
Are you still like super duper into that?
You're really not into it, huh? I look. I thought you were into it. That's why I did it. I assumed, and I. That's on me. That's on me. I can own that.
Now my dad thinks I'm fucking a dragon. Body, not even just a dragon. That's so uncomfortable.
Well, I mean, it's not just a body. Like, I'm in it. I'm here. It's a real thing. Just I'm
waiting for you to make this sound better, but nothing's happening.
Look, it's awkward. Anytime parents and your personal life get involved together, it's an awkward thing. I'm not going to dispute that.
Speaking of parents, the Dawn. I found out why the Dawn was so upset that you accidentally burned him alive, kind of ish.
I assume because I almost killed him.
No, because he knows you think of him as a dad, and he was disappointed in you. Because I think he sees so much potential in you. Isn't that sweet?
The emotional journey Dan's face goes on as a dragon is something to behold. There is a mixture of excitement followed by like genuine terror and then sadness and then just disconcert. Like it is it's a 3-act play playing out on that dragon face.
Uh-oh, did I upset you?
No. I didn't realize that he felt that way about anything related to me. That's cool. It's very cool.
Insight check. Ooh, 18.
Damn. I think it's a 17. I think he's a little bummed, but also touched, but also horrified. I feel like you're reading a lot of your own emotions being played out right now on Dan's face. For different reasons, but very similar.
It's a good thing.
It is a good thing. I'm just, man, I didn't think that would make me feel that off. That's new.
Maybe you should write him a little card or something.
Do you think he's a card guy?
Sorry, Daddy Don. I didn't mean to burn you. Love your Danny boy.
All right, now I feel like you're fucking with me.
No, you should do it.
You know I can't write like this. Shit.
I can write it for you.
Okay.
Also, Idic was mad that you were running around in the dragon body. He kind of yelled at me about it.
Sorry about that. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's actually super valid.
Yeah, he said if you're gonna do it, just be fucking. What did he say? He said
discreet, probably.
Yeah, but he really said like very loudly, "Fucking discreet about it." He was very angry.
Yeah, I didn't realize how much shit I ran into on the way out.
It's a casino, which is a business, and having a red dragon just kind of like running around, breaking things.
Sure, yeah, no,
and a red
that's
dragon.
yeah.
Everybody knows what a red dragon's about, so that's like concerning.
Mhm.
So, like invisibility or something.
Yeah.
Maybe you could just take a break from the dragon body. That's also a thing you could do.
And you really don't like this thing, huh?
Well, I haven't been able to hang out with you in like days. Because I'm afraid you're gonna kill me on accident.
That's very fair.
But at the same time, if this is really what you want to spend your time doing, you can do it, and I'll just keep hanging out with Rez. I will not stop you from your goals and ambitions. But also, eventually, please, I'd like to see you again.
I feel like Dragon Dad picks up lifeless humanoid dad and just kind of like puppets the hand, like, I'm still here, Rosie. I swear, I'm not going anywhere.
I bet that you were way more aggressive with that than you thought you were, and when you go back into it, your head's gonna hurt. I would
Shit, you're right, aren't you? Damn it! Oh god. I mean, I guess if we're not going to be doing anything crazy with this thing, I probably don't need to be like practicing
puppeting him,
being tender with this thing.
What?
All right, where do we put this guy? We'll put him away for now. It's fine.
Well, I can. I think she reaches for Dan's body. She's like, I could try to move him.
No, I mean, where do I put the dragon?
In the closet.
The dragon. Where do I put the dragon?
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Do you think Idek's gonna be pissed if I just leave it in here? And we get another room? And we just keep paying for this one?
One of the cleaning maids had a stroke from seeing a dead dragon in the room.
We'll just, we'll just fucking, we'll leave a do not disturb dongle on the doorknob and just leave the door, leave the room locked.
My hunch is yes, he would be upset.
You gotta find somewhere to stash this fucking thing.
If you want, I can, while we figure out where to stash it, so you can just keep occupying it, and then we'll just have maybe Rez put your body in the closet, or help me put the body in the closet.
Okay, yeah, that's probably easier for the time being, at least until we figure out where we're going long term. If we're even going anywhere long term, I think God, there's so much to do.
But yeah, so I think first thing we should do is get the Goonies out of here, because also they're probably racking up a huge bill for it that we'll have to pay.
Well, hey, that's their debt, man. That's how we get them, right? So now they're in debt. They can't leave, and we've got them by the short and curlies until they pay it off.
That doesn't seem very nice.
I mean, no, it's not, but we did pull them from their home world in order to, Shanghai them into this war we've got going.
Why do you want to Shanghai people so much? Was I not enough for you, Dan?
You're broken.
That was a joke, and now I feel not great. Okay. Rez!
Yes?
Could you help me stuff Dan's body into the closet so he probably stops hurting himself unintentionally?
And why didn't we do that 3 days ago?
Because I couldn't stand it to be in here until he washed it. And then I just saw him puppet him like nothing, and I think he's bleeding a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
It's fine. He's fine. Ah, shit, I did it again.
Sure, I'll help move the body.
I know it's your body, but stop touching it.
Stop touching it.
Rez is only slightly less careful with it. Or slightly more careful with it than Dragon Dan.
Well, it's gonna be way better than just giant fucking dragon claw.
No, yeah.
Alright, we took Dan's body away.
All right. You find a closet somewhere that you're able to
We have to take the iron
That'd be
board out, but we can fit him in there.
Yeah. So you're able to stow the Dan body away. And yeah, I think now it just comes down to what else you guys want to do with the day. It is the evening, so if we want to skip to tomorrow, where Rosie is going to try to get her room available for rent, or not room, places available for rent, and you guys can start looking for places to house the goons. And meanwhile, while they do their job, that is, because it's going to take a few days, you know, at the very least.
What if we use Rosie's places as places for the goons? Bada bing, bada boom.
I
my
tossed it out
God.
there that, like...
That's kind of a brilliant idea, actually.
Yeah, I guess that could work.
How many people can fit in Rosie's old apartment, though?
It was like a one-bedroom.
How many people did
Yeah,
you
it's
hijack?
like 50, I think.
50, I think. Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds right.
I don't think we're fitting 50 people even in 2 apartments.
I mean, Rosie's apartment did have a bit of a nice like living room area that you could. I mean, realistically, you could probably fit, although it wouldn't be exactly great. Like maybe 10 people in there at max. Not going to be a great time though.
Was trying to like make money so I could buy a new place.
Aha!
Yeah, I guess that's true. They're not going to be paying rent if they're living on our buck.
I was going to toss out there also that if we've learned one thing about Fortuna, it's that you want to be selling real estate, not renting it. Since rent is so absurdly low.
Oh yeah,
here.
the rent was really cheap.
Like, people are not going to stay at places with high rent.
That's true, actually.
Okay, never mind, David. I'm gonna stick with.
All right.
That was an excellent point that I forgot about. Is that the warehouse was like a gold a month or something?
It was
like that?
it was a nickel, I think, a month or something.
Yeah, it was dirt cheap. So yeah, if you guys want to try and find some proper place, maybe set up like an ale house or whatever it is you guys were discussing. That's an option.
We have the Judgy Duckling.
Yep.
So we could always set people up there and have them run.
Which was a nice apartment complex you guys had.
Yeah, that would actually make the most sense, I think.
Yeah, and then maybe.
Somebody's gonna start working on the brews.
Sure.
Start trying to find the flavors.
Yeah, and then all we'd have to do is really just buy some sort of distillery or something.
So, well, one flavor per person.
Yeah, so mine's going to be pemmican.
Ugh.
No,
Christ.
no. Veto.
We ferment the pemmican until it starts to make alcohol. This takes a very long time.
That will never work.
That is a plan.
That would be a bad one, you saying?
So I guess we'll get them set up at the Judgy Duckling.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that makes sense.
So probably would take a few trips. Actually, no, never mind. You guys have a car that's bigger on the inside, so you can take them all in your car. You guys would be able to take your goons out to the Judgy Duckling. Still pretty much the same as you guys had left it. A few windows have been broken out and boarded up, but not too much else. Still seems like it was, more or less. Seems eerily familiar, like nothing has changed to it.
Well,
We should probably bug bomb this place.
and see. Yeah.
yeah.
That's
Dan'll give it the once over.
Are you still dragging?
yeah. Wait a minute.
Dan will turn back into himself and do the once over. Like, okay, wait, we have to actually do work, and I can't be a dragon for this. I dig myself out of the closet.
And what happened to your dragon body? It seemed like it would be very useful in battle.
We just left it in the hotel room.
But why change? The dragon is a much more powerful form.
I can't get it into the Judgy Duckling to bug bomb it.
Not without destroying all the furniture.
So you'll be
Yeah,
going back to that form after we're done here.
Do you know how to polymorph, Dan?
eventually. I do. I don't think I can polymorph into people, though.
Oh.
You gotta be like an animal or something.
Lineman.
Do we need to do anything specific to get our goons set up here? Other than bug bomb it?
I'd say as you go through bug bombing, Dan, you would probably find about 2 or 3 bugs on each floor. Some of them actual bugs, some of them like, you know, the spy on your shit bug.
Sure.
But by the time you're finished with each floor, which I believe it was a 5-story apartment building, and the basement was the bar.
Yeah.
You're pretty confident by the end of this there's no real threat. So the furnishings you had left in here are all still there. They're dusty as all hell, but they're all still here.
Good.
I mean, they don't have any reason to attack the building if we're not in it.
True.
Just a waste of resources. Is it possible to
Sure.
teach some of the mages that are under our employ this bug bomb spell, Dan?
I don't see why not.
I feel like that should be protocol for them.
All right, boys, gather around. Class is in session.
Okay. If I recall correctly, you had about
There's a handful of them.
two or three, yeah, a small handful of actual mages that could practice magic. So you'd be able to spend better part of the day teaching them, because not all of them can learn from. Excuse me. It would take you a while to write it down on a scroll for each of them, so that way they could learn it, because they're wizards.
I think I could just let them look at the spell book. Because you can copy out of another wizard spell book if they let you.
That's true.
Also, it's a cantrip. I don't...
Yeah, I'll say it takes at least about an hour, just for them to all go through it and make sure that it looks right, it works right. So yeah, you would be able to teach them all that, and by the end they got the bug bomb.
Mm.
So setting them up in the apartments. Are there any specific goals, things that you want them to do, at least for right now? Otherwise, they're probably just going to run it like a bar.
I mean, I think that's more than adequate. It's just a question of them also doing the thing we asked them to do.
Yeah,
And do
correct.
surveillance on the Adams family.
Yeah.
Yep.
So as soon as they get settled in, wouldn't take long before they start shuffling themselves out of the Judgy Duckling and being on their way to gather more info.
Yeah.
I feel like we could just I assume not everyone is going to be working at the bar and not everyone's going to be doing the research. So, could we just give a blanket order of just go make some money?
Yeah.
And I'm pitching that to the group. I mean,
In generally legal ways would probably be preferred, just not to accrue a lot of attention.
That's probably a good idea.
What about doing the distillery thing?
Yeah, I mean that'll be a process to get up and running.
I do think that's going to take some time.
But I think that is priority numero uno, and support income to keep that project moving without us having to interfere too much.
Unless we take over a brewery that already exists.
Well, we've got the bar already.
A bar is not a
I mean,
brewery.
a brewery out here shouldn't be too expensive.
I guess we could look into it.
Well, we'd have to start making product from scratch then. Like, we'd have nothing. That's all.
Like any of us have ever made alcohol before.
Can't be that hard.
Not that difficult. That's what all the
That's not really up to his mixology and all. Probably do that.
Yeah, I'd say AAA would probably be the most likely party member, like you were saying, to at least know how to make some spirits. I'd say for like making beer, that's probably a different wheelhouse than you're familiar with, AAA. But spirits, you
Maybe
definitely
like
be pretty familiar with.
Can I do like a knowledge check to see if I know how?
What check?
Like I don't know, like some
Oh,
kind of knowledge check?
I thought you said a specific check. Yeah, I'd say give me a general intelligence check.
Can I use my bartending tools to like get a proficiency bonus?
Yeah.
Like I said, D20 plus 4.
Yeah. Plus your intelligence.
Plus my intelligence.
Yeah, intelligence, general intelligence throw plus your proficiency.
Okay, so well, my intelligence is a plus 0, so it doesn't help.
All right.
So that is with my my plus 4 for my proficiency. That is an 18.
18. Okay. I'd say you would know how beer is made. You get some hops, you get some yeast, you get some sugar. You let them snack, and then you filter all that stuff out, and you got beer, right? Easy peasy. So the big thing is scale. Like, how big a scale are you guys trying to go?
Let's say at least you produce alcohol for the bar.
Okay.
And then kind of let that be our test area.
Okay.
And then if people like it, try to make it be a.
We can franchise a little bit.
Yeah.
Make it something that other people can buy.
Okay.
So something like that.
Okay. So I'd say that would be something that you could work with your goons to start kind of setting up a distillery, so you can start making beer and everything like that. But the big question is going to be, where are you going to be making it? So that comes back to. Well, the basement is the bar.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we've got pretty decent mages in that group, right? Like they're capable. They could cast, move earth or.
You could make a basement.
What's it called?
Basement.
Stone shape.
Shape stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is, I think, within their ability to
Old earth shaped stone. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You'd have them be making you guys another basement, so that way you can set it up as a distillery to make all your stuff there.
Yeah.
That's going to take some time. It's not just going to be done in a day.
But
to get it all
it gives
set
them
up.
a project. They've got something to do now.
Okay. So you got your goons set up, gathering info, and you got them working on a distillery. anything else you want your goons doing, or you guys want to be doing?
I don't think we've got anything else.
Okay.
How long would it take me to come up with the flavors?
11.
That I can leave up to you guys if you want to make your own beers or drinks. If you guys out of character are not in this session, to not rush you guys, figure out what you guys want for your own drinks. If you don't, then we can just hand wave it.
I will figure something out, but for the next session.
Yeah, it'll be fun to think of something.
Yeah. Remember, you can use magic, but yeah. AAA made rainbow colored flames and a drink that was blue with lightning crackling around it. So your imagination is the limit. Anyways, to kind of continue on, if nobody else has any other immediate pressing matters, then we're probably going to skip forward a few days until the goons get some info for you.
That is A-okay.
Okay. So, skipping forward, many of the goons will come back. They have papers, they have info laid out, specific notes about your new target, because if I recall correctly, you guys said you guys were going for Aurora and Adrian first.
I believe so.
Yes.
Okay. Just double checking, because I have things for each one. But okay, so for Aurora and Adrian, since they are in the building category for Structura Craft, the building company, you would know a few things. They are off to the east, like it said in the note, near the Ambia district, but still in the Ventura district. That is where their main company lies, and I'll put all this info and references for when we're ready here. They lie in there, and they are usually in their building itself. It's a tall business style building, not a skyscraper. They don't have a skyscraper of their own. They don't really choose to build it, but it's generally right next to a mining rig near one of the few mountains of Fortuna. So you guys would get you would know the location, and you would have the general layout along with the blueprints of the specific building. You would know that there are 16 floors, and they nestle themselves on the 14th.
So reaching them is going to be kind of a process. To say the least.
They're on the 14th floor out of how many floors?
14th out of 16th floors.
Sounds like coming in from the roof would probably be easier.
Or from the back of a dragon.
I can carry a few people comfortably.
I have a flying car.
And Dagram can fly, or he used to be able to.
Can fly for a minute at least.
We have a flying car and a flying submarine.
Submarine isn't very stealthy.
Yeah, I wouldn't use the submarine for this. This is we need something quick.
I'm assuming we could make the submarine invisible. We do have spells.
That thing is massive. I'm not confident we have the ability to do that.
Okay,
I don't think you can even make
it.
an object invisible. But like it has to be a creature, I'm pretty sure, with the invisibility spell. Doesn't it?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, well, we still have a
Yeah, a
flying
creature
car.
you touch.
Creature.
I'm surprised we can't make an object invisible. It seems weird.
I mean, if we're carrying it, but we can't carry the sub. So,
Anyways, what about the flying car?
flying car can turn itself invisible, I think. if I recall correctly.
So we can all get to the floor or the roof of the building in the flying car.
I believe so.
And then we just have to go down 2 floors.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Did we get the building plans?
Yes, so you would have the building plans. You would know that there are 2 main elevators that both go to the center of the building, about 8 floors up or 8 floors down, respectively. So there's basically 2 elevators, one to go to the floor 8, and then from floor 8 to floor 16. And then there is no basement. There's quite a lot of air vents throughout the building that also would be atop the building as well, for like for air conditioning, everything like that. As for fire exits, that is pretty much all internal. It's just a series of long-running stairs that go down.
We could also just connect the exhaust of the car into the air conditioning and just kill everybody.
We could try that again.
That doesn't work. Remember, I gotta kill them in specific ways.
No. Well, at least knock him out. And then you can kill him however you have to kill him.
I'm in the room. That's going to take bloody forever.
Yeah, I mean, trying to fill 16 floors with carbon monoxide would be...
You run out of gas before you do that.
That's possible. I mean, it sounds like we hit the top floor and work our way down. I think that's we can back that plan.
Yeah. Now the question is, how do we get in? Do we go in the door? If there is a door on the top floor, I'm assuming it's probably alarmed, so we probably don't want to go in. So do we go into a vent? Do we just cut through the floor or something?
Probably ways to disable stuff. We got the spells and traps. Trap disabling stuff.
Spells just lead to interface with machines if necessary.
Sorry, you were mumbling a bit there.
I was trying to remember if I ever took that spell to interface with machines, and I think I forgot.
Oh, the on-off spell?
I think I didn't take it, or I got... Unless I knew at some point, I didn't take it. Oh.
I think they got a safe somewhere in there. I think they keep it in a bank.
I'm gonna guess they probably don't trust the banks for all of them. No.
Clark, I don't know what is going on with your mic situation, but you are really, really hard to understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this any better?
A bit.
It's
Now.
usually good for like the beginning, but then it fades out.
Yeah, it gets really muffled and fuzzy.
I don't know what to do. I've got my headphones on and they're fully charged.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm just saying it's hard to understand. So I'm missing the second half of all your sentences.
Is this any better?
Like for now, yeah. I mean, if it cuts out again, I can tell you, but
yeah,
it has been.
Let me reconnect. See if that's any better. Okay, can you guys hear me okay now?
It's sounding good so far.
Yeah, so far so good.
Okay, well, we'll see how this goes now and see if it starts cutting out again.
Okay.
I realized that I still had my power saving mode on, so that might have been interfering with things.
Okay.
That could do it.
All right.
Okay. So we were saying, how are we going to get into the building?
Yes.
So top floor, we're going to figure out either some way to disable alarm or cut to the floor or something.
Actually, you know what? I had an idea.
What's that?
Assuming none of you else did, I'll yield the floor to anybody else. I'm just a goon.
Speak your idea.
Well, what if we did that carbon monoxide idea, but say we do it, probably going to get the attention of whatever kind of, janitor or something who's got to fix this kind of stuff. He comes upstairs, unlocks the door. Alarm's probably not going to go off because the janitor's open it. Use that as our way in.
Like as a lure?
Yeah, something like that.
Hey, I don't hate it.
That's possible. We could just disable the air conditioning and then they'd send a maintenance person out.
That's the only idea I got.
We're
Gonna
have
back
to use
off and set up against the wall.
We don't even have to use the carbon monoxide. We just have to turn off the air conditioning and we'd probably send a maintenance person out.
I mean, that sounds feasible to me.
Or we just have to ambush a maintenance person.
All right.
Sounds like we got a plan.
Yeah.
Then we just have to make our way down 2 floors, hoping that there's not loads of goons.
I think we can manage some goons.
Yeah, that's why I said not loads of goons.
I think we could manage a few crap loads of goons. We got some new stuff.
So when do we want to do this? We're doing it right away? We're doing it tomorrow?
Dan would definitely need a day to prep, so that's
Good to get our spells in line.
Yep.
I guess we all set for tomorrow then?
No, I need like another day. Like a full day to get prepped.
So 2 days from now?
Yeah.
I got no problem with that.
I guess we're all set for 2 days from now.
Okay. So if that is the plan, 2 days from now, unless anybody else wants anything done, we can just fast forward to that.
Have I had any?
Have you had any what?
Have I had any interactions or guidelines from Ilmater at all? Any don't the 10 Commandments or whatever? Something like don't kill.
Don't be wrong.
I mean, for reference, he did give you your box with a bunch of scriptures that you used to have.
Anything specific that would be relevant to this upcoming job?
Yes.
I would say going through the scriptures. There probably would be one that you would probably find a bit helpful. Kind of going through them. It more or less says, while suffering cannot be avoided in this world, it can be lowered. Quick deaths are generally preferable if you must take a life.
Rosie's got this. And how is this guy supposed to die? Slow and painfully?
Well, all it says is kill one screaming, kill the other in silence. Doesn't say how long.
I should prep the silence spell.
That might be to our advantage.
I hear kill the first one in silence, and then I have a plan to make the other one scream, and I'll kill him out of it.
So yeah, I would say the general gist is, while his scriptures that you did have has not directly said, do not kill, it's generally implied, like, try and be a good person, but he understands sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
It's a pretty chill god you got here, dude.
What?
I said, this is a pretty chill god you got here.
Yeah, apparently. I'll take it.
I ain't complaining.
For now.
For now.
For now. Yeah, for now.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah.
He decides we're all unworthy enough to die.
No, he wouldn't do that.
It's not.
Okay, so if you guys are ready to head out to the location, to the structure craft building company, you guys can do that when you are ready. Are you taking Odrin with you?
Yes.
All right.
Odrin is Dan's personal bodyguard.
It's true.
Yeah. Ain't no question he coming.
He'll always be around. Always, Dan.
No.
I'm in the car.
Good man, Odrin. Good man.
Odrin, you don't sleep in the same room as us, do you?
Unless you tell me not to.
All right, Odrin, from now on, you'll sleep in the adjoining suite.
Wait.
Odrin, have you seen anything? Or
I've seen a lot of things.
Oh, God.
You see as his face goes blushed under his beard.
Okay, maybe don't watch. All right, in the future, please. Thank you.
I looked away.
I didn't even know you were there!
That's because I'm doing my job.
Oh my God, put me in the trunk. I can't be in this car right now.
You hop in the trunk, but AAA's already in there.
Hi, AAA.
Rosie and AAA just have a chit chat.
Welcome to the trunk.
Thank you.
There's a mini bar back there.
AAA's just got it set up with his head and his hands just scramble around the trunk.
Yes, please. Strong.
There you go.
Pretty please.
I'll make it even stronger. There you go.
Thank God. Thank you. Need to erase that conversation from my brain.
Will you have a fun conversation?
What?
Did you have a fun conversation? Is that why you
No.
came back here?
No, it was awful. It was an awful conversation. I had a terrible time.
Well, I'm sorry to hear you had an awkward conversation. Well, this is a drink to that.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I feel like AAA would be a good bartender.
Yeah.
Like a good listening bartender. Tell me your stories.
I feel like it's just like the head and the hands because the trunk is so cramped.
Yeah.
Like the rest of the body's piled up in the corner somewhere, and it's just
Yeah.
the head and the hands like shaking drinks and like spider crawling them across the floor.
All right. So you guys would be able to have a fairly peaceful ride. Rosie's getting drunk in the trunk with AAA.
Drunk in the trunk with the bony skunk.
I hope that beer isn't skunky.
I don't know. I'm working on it.
Try, man.
Needs a bit of refinement.
I tried, all right. Give me a break.
A for effort. So yeah, you guys would be able to fly. I imagine Rez is the one driving, as she has been. It will take you a little bit, probably better part of the day, probably like 4 or 5 hours to drive there. But you would be able to eventually get to the tower. It rises from the other apartments in comparison, and you see off in the distance the quarry in the mountain, where they do most of their work for getting their materials. They've got a warehouse, all sorts of other things set up next to it. Seems like a fairly well established
5-hour trip, you said?
From where you guys were, yes, at the Don's location.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
Would the dragon body fit into the car, or would that have to be flown?
You'd have to use bean juice to get him into the car.
All right.
It's my bean juice.
Fly next to the car?
I mean, I could fly next to the car.
Yeah, otherwise
it would just take all my second level slots. Which is
otherwise
probably
you
not
could always strap it to the top of the car like you did last time.
Nah, I'd rather they not see it coming.
So what's your plan then with the dragon? Are you using bean juice to get it in, or?
I think I'll just fly it and just burn second level slots and an arcane rest to get there.
Okay. I'll just say you did that beforehand, so you're flying along with the car.
Yeah, because it would take Dan a day to get situated back into the body, and then make sure he's got a long rest for his 6th level slot.
So do you keep Dan in the trunk along with Rosie and AAA?
I think he's probably got himself strapped to his body somehow, like some kind of leather vest he fabricated.
Baby Bjorn.
Yeah, the baby Bjorn.
How long was the drive again?
About 4.5 hours. I could think of just the mini me. But anyways, you guys would be able to get to the building. So the question is, what are your guys' first moves? Are you going to scout the place? Just say fuck it, YOLO. What's your plan here? You are at the place where two of AAA's siblings are.
We're on the roof.
You guys are hovering near the building. I figured you guys can plan from there.
We're in the vicinity.
Yeah.
Do we see anything out of the ordinary from what the minions noted?
Not really. It seems pretty straightforward. You see people bustling in and out of the building from downstairs. You see occasional movement against some of the windows on the side of the building. The warehouse and the quarry seem the most active, with lots of people and workers going about their day-to-day work lives.
Everything seems in order. I think we should just head to the roof.
Okay.
These guys are on the 13th or 14th floor, you said?
14th floor.
14th.
The top is the 16th floor.
So the highest, not the lowest.
Correct. So, you guys are going to land on top of the apartment. That can be, or not the apartment, the building. That can be done. As you guys get out what is the general plan? How do you want to fuck up this AC unit? Because looking it over, you see there are multiple AC units, all just chugging away, pumping air into the vents, bleeding down into the building.
Sure, we technically don't know which AC unit is the one that goes to their apartment.
Is there like a central power supply to any, or am I able to like look at it and see if there's any kind of central power supply?
Give me a quick perception here.
Plus, 16.
16. Looking it over, you would be able to see, yeah, there are definitely, alongside these AC units, there are definitely some of these units that you can tell are designed to supply power to a bunch of these units. I would say while there is not a central one, it seems they each have their own individual power supply.
Okay, so there's no central power supply. They're each individually powered. Seems inefficient. Is there, how many are there individual powers?
So there are 3 power supplies, and there are 4 AC units.
So if we shut off all 3 power supplies at the same time, it'll seem like a power outage of the AC.
Probably a good idea. A good thought.
So let's have 3 of us time it, and all 3 shut off the power to the AC at the same time.
Yeah, if you kill the power, the AC can't power.
Isn't that going to bring someone up to the roof rather than into his apartment?
That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get a maintenance person up to the roof.
Is the goal.
Okay.
But this way we don't set off any alarms this way.
Oh, I see.
So we need 3 people. We're all going to shut off the power supply at the same time.
All right. So who's gonna help AAA shut off the power supplies?
I can do that.
Rosie is volunteered, then AAA, and who else?
Algrim, he's got powers. He pulls out his +1 longsword.
Oh shit!
I think we just need to pull a lever, right? We don't need to cut it.
Oh.
Well, that way it's more fun.
Yeah, it's more. Then it's not temporary. It's
Gotta make sure it's an actual problem, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
I mean, what were you going to do? You're just gonna flip a switch?
Yeah.
Oh. Now that I think about it, attacking an electrical thing with metal probably wasn't the way. It wasn't the way.
Oh, I'll be fine.
No.
Odrin, you don't actually know this plane.
Please don't do that.
I feel like we should rather just flip the switch and be easier.
Yeah, maybe the lever is correct.
Yeah, now that I think about it, Odrin's never really interacted with electricity
Yeah,
aside
exactly.
from here.
He's like, yeah, these are what the magic doodads do.
I think
when I say 3, we all 3 flip the switch off. Okay.
Okay.
But boring.
1, 2, 3.
Flip.
Flip.
All right.
Okay,
Guys, all good.
AAA didn't flip his switch.
I assumed AAA did it when I said 3.
Oh, okay.
You didn't say flip.
I didn't hear you say flip.
Yeah, you didn't say flip.
He said 3 and did it when he said 3.
So, okay, well. Fine, whatever.
I think that was implied by the fact that he was saying 3.
Like you gotta say flip, but anyways. The AC units all power down. You hear them chugging down as the power leaves them. Now all you guys have to do is wait.
Okay, now we need to get out of sight so the person doesn't see us as soon as he comes out the door.
This is a little trickier for me. I guess I'll go in the car.
Maybe we should move the car out of the way too. Or is it still invisible?
It's an invisible car.
Is it always invisible?
When you guys want it to be.
So, as I said, is it still invisible?
I don't think it currently is.
Okay,
We
so
can
should
make
we
it
all move the
invisible.
car and make it invisible?
Yeah, we can make it invisible. So just get in the car and make it invisible.
Yeah. Hop on in. You guys get in and flip of the switch. Car goes invisible. Just the light hum of the car's engine remains.
Okay, so this.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say I cast silence on us, so we're silent.
Okay.
But that only lasts a minute. I don't know how long we're gonna be up here.
Yeah, I would do that.
All right, so you guys wait a few minutes, a few more minutes. You guys end up waiting almost 20 minutes before eventually you finally see the top door pop open, the stairway door, I should say, as a old-looking janitor with a mustache, kind of wrinkled eyes, cap on his head, walks out with a bunch of tools and a toolbox in his hand as he's muttering to himself. What the hell would take out 3 AC units? As he walks over and starts tinkering with them.
Triple's gonna get out of the car and just like sneak up behind him.
Give me a stealth roll. Before you see what you can do.
Okay, I'll use my stealth. Plus 3, so that is a 21.
Alright. So, stealthily sneaking up, you can hear him rustling through his tools as you get up behind him. What are you doing?
I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder. And as soon as he turns around, Triple A is gonna like shoot green flames up in his eyes and go boom.
Oh, great heavens above! And he's going to back up and fall over off of one of the AC units, kind of backing himself up.
And then Triple A is gonna try and knock him out.
Alright, how are you going to try and knock him out?
Non-lethal physical damage with his staff.
Alright. Give me a roll to hit.
What is my bonus? My staff. I'm gonna use my dagger instead.
Alright. Blunt part of the dagger.
Yeah. I just feel as if it was 0 with my staff. Plus 7, so that's 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And is what's the damage on that? Is it do I do the normal damage?
A D4 for a dagger.
Okay, I was just wondering if I do the normal.
I mean, yeah, it's like you would be normally. It's just non-lethal.
So it's just 1d4 plus 3.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, because my proficiency went up. So I use my proficiency.
It's plus your dex.
Oh, plus my dex. Okay, so it's plus 3. So So 1d4 plus 3. So 4 plus 3, so 4 plus 6. So 7 damage.
7 damage?
Yep.
Okay. So just as he's about to call out for help, you quickly strike him right between the eyes with the pommel, and he's an old frail dude. He falls unconscious pretty quick.
Okay. So I check him for any keys and badges or.
Okay. So I'd say, looking through the body here, you've got a ring set of keys. It's got about 25 different keys on it. It's a big old key ring. And then you've got a badge pass with a picture of him on it. His name is Frank Delaney.
Okay. I'm going to use my mask of many faces to try to disguise myself as him.
Clever. All right. You have now become Frank Delaney.
Should we all be moving in this direction?
Is anyone moving in the direction?
Is this a solo mission?
I'm going to spend another 5 minutes, and then I'm going to turn on the AC.
Okay. I'd say I don't think this is going to be a solo mission. You guys will want to help out.
No. I think he's got it.
No, I'm just getting all this part done, and then we're all gonna.
Okay. So, you guys get or AAA gets it all set up, and gets the AC going again. Like he fixed it. He fixed it. Like he really is Frank Delaney.
What a goddamn pro.
So you guys would be able to set up on top of the building and step on out, and the door to the door to the top is open, ready for y'all to head on inside.
All right, then.
Is there anything we should do before we delve into this?
Are you guys able to make yourself invisible? Because we don't know what cameras are inside.
Are there
I mean, I
cameras?
can, but it only lasts a minute.
It only lasts a minute.
Greater invisibility.
It only lasts an hour.
Regular invisibility does.
Don't you just have normal invisibility?
He's a cleric.
Okay, well, I have your normal invisibility, I guess. I can just cast that on you guys.
I mean, it'd probably make more sense to cast it on some. Well, I mean, I'm not stealthy in the slightest. You'll hear me coming. Probably Rez. Rez makes the most sense, I would say, right? Quiet,
I
efficient.
Anybody else?
I have to.
Does anybody else have invisibility? Or
I can do invisibility.
I can see invisibility.
I mean, Dan is already invisible because he had to fly here invisibly. So he's got probably 20 minutes left on it.
I do have a plus
Okay.
9 in stealth with advantage, so.
Okay, so I don't need to use it on Rumsky. So I just need to use it on Dagram, Odrin, and Roxy.
I mean,
Is that correct?
That sounds right.
yeah.
Okay, and I can cast it at 3rd level, which is
That's 2 people.
2 people. Is Odrin stealthy or no?
Odrin is
Yes.
incredibly
I'm
stealthy.
rogue.
Okay, so I don't need to cast it on him, basically.
Yep.
So I just need to cast it on Roxy, Rosie, and no, Roxy and
Rosie.
Roxy and
Rosie.
Dagger.
And
Rosie and
Dagger.
Dagger.
For invisibility? Because I can cast invisibility.
No, Roxy and Dagger.
Who's Roxy?
What?
Who's Roxy?
Yeah.
Wait, who am I thinking of?
I don't know who you're thinking of. Who's
You mean
Roxy?
Res
Vila?
Red. Rosvila. And why am I thinking Roxy?
Okay.
I don't know.
I was like,
Res can
that's
turn herself
from
invisible too.
OG campaign.
Sorry, there are too many odd freaking names.
I can turn myself invisible, but I really don't think it's worth a charge, honestly.
Yeah,
Does it
so
not
might as well
charge?
just-
No.
Oh.
I'm just gonna cast invisibility at 3rd level on Rez, and I can't think of names today for some reason.
Dagrim.
Dagrim, Jesus Christ, my brain is frying today.
Don't worry, it will change probably.
So, you get invisibility on Rez and Dagrim, and everybody else is either going invisible or staying stealthy.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
heading on down the stairs.
Yeah.
As Frank, you head down the stairs, trying to act as much as you could like he was, kind of shuffling through. And as you head downstairs, you are greeted with a few employees on this floor, clapping and thanking you for getting the AC going. Oh, it's about time. I was about to sweat my balls off over here. As you are heading through. So let me roll. Let me roll stealth for Odrin here.
Should we all be rolling stealth?
Yeah. Dagger Mule just have a flat roll since your armor provides disadvantage, but invisibility provides you advantage.
22.
16.
26.
Okay. Dagrim?
Well,
Okay.
Steve, do you need advantage or something?
I already have advantage. I've got invisibility.
Oh.
Oh, right.
But I have disadvantage because I have heavy armor.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, still 16.
Okay. I would say, thankfully, despite a 12, the clanking of his toolbox that he is carrying helps kind of mimic your sound from your armor, Dagrim, as you guys are able to make it through the business floor. It's a lot of wood creaking under your feet, so it's able to muffle a lot of the clanking of the metal, while everybody else trails behind. Behind AAA, along with just kind of shifting between cubicles or workbenches. The non-invisible party members are able to make their way through just as well without any real issue. Most of the people are working. They're fairly distracted here, especially now that the AC is back on, so they can go about their business. Seems like here they're mostly just working on their blueprints and buildings. What's that?
How nice is this building?
It's pretty nice. Like, it's this top floor has a very scenic view over the Ventura and Ambia district, and just the general quarry below in the mountain. Very scenic, and the layout of this building, like I said, it's solid wood floors beneath your feet. That while they creak, they're definitely polished and kept up well. A lot of the employees here seem like they are doing pretty good business here. Like they've been in business for a long while.
Okay.
guys are able to make it through the first floor without any real issues, or I should say the top floor. As you guys would have an option to either take the elevator or take the stairs.
Dan probably should take the stairs.
I feel like you might be over a weight limit.
Yeah, probably.
Same with kind of all of us, I assume, actually. With all the money we're carrying.
Well, you got in bags of holding, right?
No, yeah, I guess that's true. That's true.
Okay, so heading on down. Dan takes the stairs. You guys take the elevator from the 16th floor to the 15th floor, the 14th.
Oh, Dan will be able to sense you guys too while we're invisible. That's handy.
Huh.
Dragons have blind sight out to 30 feet.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I think Rosie would probably stick with Dan.
Okay. I mean, you can literally just ride on my back. I don't think that's an issue.
Not alone.
Okay.
Whatever
So,
would have happened to me if a poor single dragon is caught unawares in a stairwell, Rosie? I need your protection.
Rosie rides Dan bareback down the stairs.
There it is. There it is.
I could make it worse, but I'm not going to.
No.
Anyways,
Say it after session.
you guys head downstairs, and the other party members head down the elevator as you guys reach the floor 14. You see it's a similar layout to how the Duskmorn building was built, where it's just a single door that you know would open up into the main area, but you can definitely see there are guards posted out in the front of this door.
And this this door is the apartment door?
This is the basically the CEO floor.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So
But
we
yeah,
don't.
this is, for clarity, this is a business building, not like an apartment complex.
But they stay on the 14th floor.
Yes, this is mainly where they work.
Right. Oh, so we need to get through this door specifically.
Correct.
Well, would you like me to kick this thing off?
You're not going to set me on fire on accident, are you?
Hey, just a couple minutes.
Nah, you should be safe back there.
Okay, go for it.
Well, Dan will step forward towards the guards. How many of them are there?
There are 2 in the front.
Just 2?
Yeah. Do you smell anything weird? Smells a bit like rotten eggs. Oh, I think I do. Did you let one go? What am I?
Odin will get a message in his head from Rosie going, "That's Dan."
Oh, these are the guards talking.
Oh, I thought it was Odin, sorry. It sounded like Odin's voice.
I feel like Dan will
I
just
only got so many voices, alright.
I'm so...
Dan will just lower his head to growl at them and say, "That's fucking rude."
Fuck was that?
And he'll make some attacks.
Alright.
There's only 2. I don't want to let my good shit go just yet. Alright, that's a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay.
Beats it.
And it's going to be... Oh, I need to get my dice bag. I need fucking dice. Okay, let's see. Need 2d10 and a d6 for the claw. Okay, that's 12 plus 6. 18 piercing and 2 fire, so 20 total.
Okay.
Is that guy still up?
Yep.
Okay, 23 to hit.
Hits.
That's 17 piercing and 4 fire, so 21 damage.
Okay.
Is he still up?
Yep.
Alright. How's he looking?
I'd probably say he's about bloody.
Okay. Well, I might need some assistance with these then. That is a 19 to hit.
That will not hit.
What the fuck?
I did say 20 meets it beats it.
Oh,
Damn.
my God.
Oh. Alright.
Well, on that note,
I tried.
let's roll some initiative here.
Do we get a surprise round since we're all stealth?
Yeah, so I'd say, because I'll kind of describe it here. As the elevator dings, Dan says that's fucking rude and starts attacking the guard. You guys would all bust through the elevator ready to attack. So yeah, it will be a surprise round here.
25 for Dan.
I had a 14.
I got a unnatural 20.
A
Nice.
natural 20?
Unnatural.
A natural. I got it.
AAA, your initiative, please.
Unnatural.
Oh, I think he stepped away.
I was just going to ask you.
Oh, you're a super robot-y.
Sorry. 18?
18? Okay. Right. Okay. So that, like I said, it was a surprise round, so Dan's already gone in the order. Also helps that he was top of the order, so we will go to Rez next. As, yeah, the elevator dings open as you guys will be able to rush through.
I'm gonna lose invisibility if I attack. Is that part of the plan?
I think we're at the door. We're hitting the place, so I think this is us busting in.
Okay, I'll run up and attack the first person I see.
Not me, Rez.
Punch Dan in the ass.
Hey,
Alright. You can find the guard.
Yeah. That is a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Blade. 19 damage for the first attack.
Alright.
Second attack. 24 to hit.
That hits.
$24 damage to hit. 24 damage.
Okay.
Still up, I take it.
He is still up.
I will. Let's get all my stuff. I will spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows. Third attack. 20, a lot to hit. 24-ish.
That is.
That's gonna be. $14 damage.
That's Xaxes. You want to do anything special?
Nothing jumping to mind. I'll just punch him until he dies.
Alright. Give him a good solid 1-2, and he is out like a light. Dead AF.
Is there another one? Because I have one more attack.
There is.
Alright,
There's one more
attack. That's 30 to hit.
That hits.
Is this guy looking better or worse than the last guy?
He's looking pretty fresh.
I'll make this a stunning strike. That's 1, 2, 13 damage.
Okay, and he has to make a con save.
18 DC.
He is stunned.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright. That brings us to Rosie.
Dagger, am I allowed to kill this guy?
Drugs.
What?
Shrug.
Well, now I don't know if I should.
Got a soul.
Are you the Deathbringer or not?
I'm not.
She won't shoot.
Johnny!
Rosie's having an existential crisis that no one talked to her about.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with one of your top damage dealers not dealing any damage. I'm
Rosie,
fine
shoot!
with that.
Rosie, shoot him!
Somebody else will kill him really quick.
Think about it this way, Ramsey. Think about it this way, Ramsey. If he had the option to shoot you, would he shoot you?
If I didn't attack him, no.
If you were standing right where you're standing right now, he would shoot you.
I'm currently invisible and he can't see me.
True.
So,
All right. You're passing your turn, Rosie. That is your turn. So AAA is your turn. I'm not going to say no to free no damage.
Is either one of them looking like they're low on health?
The guy who Rez just stunned is still looking fairly fresh. The other one is dead.
Oh, I didn't know it was dead. Okay, well, I'm going to shoot the one that just got stunned with Eldritch Blast.
All right.
That is a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
And then the next one's also 25 to hit.
All right, that hits.
And then the third one is a 24 to hit.
That hits. This is why I'm fine with giving them 20 AC. You guys hit anyways.
And the last one is a 27 to hit.
That also hits.
Alright, so that is 11 damage. Another 11 damage. 12 damage. And 13 damage.
46.
11, 11, 12, and 13.
47. 48. Okay. So with a series of Eldritch Blasts, you come out of the elevator punching holes into this guy, basically. Force blast holes. He is still alive. These guys seem fairly hardy. But clearly not too hardy because one of them's already dead. So, anything else with your turn?
No, that's my entire turn.
Okay. That brings us to Odrin. I don't think I could fit in here with if all right, so I'm just gonna. He's just gonna run up and start smacking him here. So let's see. Because he has Dan the Dragon, give him advantage in sneak attack.
Like, technically, it just enables sneak attack. It's not actual advantage.
Correct.
Technically.
All right. He gets a good hit on this guy, but he misses his second attack. But he got the sneak attack hit. That's the important one. As he does a pretty good slash into this guy's chest here. That brings us to Dagram's turn. Oh, and I know why he had advantage because he was stunned from Rez.
That would do it. Yep.
I was like, I know he had advantage for some reason.
It wasn't me.
Yes.
Let's take a look. What the heck am I gonna do?
Good question.
There's one guard here.
One guard.
Is he humanoid?
Yep.
He's currently stunned, though, right?
Yep.
Okay, so hold person doesn't really make a difference.
Probably not.
Alright, well, if I can hit him. Probably should.
Probably.
But, you know, thematically,
Hitting an innocent man just doing his job.
he's just doing his job. I have no problem with this fellow. I will
Yes,
cast...
let the DM convince you to not attack.
Dagram, hit him.
I will channel Twilight Sanctuary.
Alright.
Whenever a creature, including me, ends its turn in the sphere, I can grant that creature either 1d6 plus my cleric level of temporary hit points, or end one effect, charming or frightening someone.
Alright. And what are you doing with it specifically?
I just activate it.
Oh, it's just an effect, an AoE. Got it.
It's a passive effect.
Got it. Okay. Okay. Anything else on your turn then?
Where am I positioned?
You are in the elevator. You can step on out.
I will step out of the elevator and kind of assess the surroundings.
Okay.
Is there a lot of commotion?
Hard to tell because this was a surprise round. A lot of things are happening fast.
Yeah,
you do hear a slight, like, best way I can describe it is like a startled noise from inside there, but that's all you can really hear over all this. Like you heard something get shifted across the table or fell off the table. You're not sure.
The only enemies I see are these two guards.
Correct. One is dead, and the other is still kicking. Anything else for you?
No.
Alright. Okay, so that brings us top of the order. Now it is normal turn. It is Dan.
Dan will... Yeah, we'll just attack this guy.
Alright.
That is going to be a miss. That is a 24.
That hits.
All right. So that'll be 14 piercing damage and 2 fire, so 16 total.
I was with you guys exact seeing the guards.
Hey.
How do you want to do it? Anything special?
Dan steps on him.
All right. Yeah,
he just fucking flattens like a pancake under his foot.
Yeah, metal does not last long.
Yeah.
Okay. The 2 guards are down. And I'd say we are still going to be in initiative here just for figuring out how you guys want to do things. The door is still closed. Like I said, you guys would have all heard like a startled noise, like something falling onto the floor from inside, but that is all you can hear.
Well, Dan will try to push through the door.
Okay. I'm getting Jurassic Park vibes with the kitchen scene.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, the door locked, but with your dragon might, it doesn't take much to yield with just your overwhelming weight. Like you press against it with your clawed hand, and you can feel it's locked. You just kind of give it a shove, and the door just flies open.
Just lean into it, basically.
Yeah, exactly. From your sheer weight.
Yeah, what do we see in here?
So inside, you have several not cubicles, desks with people on their phones or talking, and they all kind of look at you frozen, like, what the fuck just walked into our building? You see 4 guards, one approximately at each corner, and then you see more than likely your targets here. You see 2 Dragonborn sitting near the back.
God, I wish I could fucking fire breath right now, but that would be a full action and already attacked twice. Dan will just roar menacingly.
All right.
And then pass the turn.
Okay. That will bring us to Rez. It's your turn.
Dan end his turn within 30 feet of me.
Yes.
Probably. I just pushed into the building or into the room.
It's not too far away. So
Dan,
yes,
you gain 14 temp hit points.
Sick.
Rez, it's your turn. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Oh
Dan's
shit.
gonna make room for the real dragon in the room to fucking bust out.
Pretty much all of them. Like this is I mean, aside from the people like just right in front of you, because you know if it's a cone, they'd probably be like just at the doorway, just barely out of range. So you definitely get all the guards and the 2 Dragonborn. Yeah, that's gonna be a few dice. Oh dear God. Oh dear God.
Kill them
They do
all.
get a dex save, right? Woo! That's a lot of damage.
Dan's
All
like,
right.
Yeah, I could do that too.
So let's see. What's that, AAA?
What were you targeting?
Oh, yeah.
I target one with my breath weapon.
Yep.
Including
So-
one to spell specific ways.
Sorry, you're super muffled
I
again.
can understand you did.
Including the 2 I have to kill in specific ways.
I
Yes.
can't not.
We'll be fine. We'll figure it out.
We'll just bring them back and do it again if we have to. We've done that.
Old Paladin route.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So for the guards, the 4 guards, that is a 14.
18, I assume.
Okay. Yeah. And so that's a 14. That's a failure. That's a 22. That's a success. That's a 11. That's a failure. That's a 19. That's a success. 2 succeed, 2 fail. Then for the receptionists and other people working there, that's a fail. That's a success. And then for the last 2, that is a success and a fail. So very, very close to an even split on successes and fails. Regardless, the receptionists and clerks and regular business people are all going to get fucking fried to a crisp. They don't have the HP for that. But the guards, let's see, you said 59?
59 damage total.
Damn.
Right, so okay. 2 of them failed, 2 of them succeeded. They take only half of that. Okay, and then we have our 2 members here. 1 succeeded, 1 failed. Okay, got them all set aside here. So, would you like to describe as you send out the fireball, Rez?
Yeah, I mean, Rez leans forward. She kind of gets the sense from Dan that he's got like flames coming out of his nostrils, and she's like, "Oh, I could do that." Leans forward, and she just screams, and this massive gout of flame just erupts from her chest out of her mouth.
And like you're witnessing some sort of apocalypse, fire is bathes this room in red and orange as it immediately catches alight. Pretty much all of the clerks are fucking dead. The guards have all taken heavy hits, regardless of if they were to save. A few are able to duck under the desks just in time, minimizing some of the brunt. All others are not so lucky. Your 2 targets still are standing. One looks gravely ill, and the other one looks a little roughed up.
See, they're fine, boy.
But this definitely sent a message. Anything else on your turn, Rez?
I don't think so. I think Rez just stands there, and she definitely burned her tongue.
You need a lozenge after that?
Yeah, maybe. Can't do that again for 7 days.
All right.
Oh. That's a cooldown, Jesus.
Yeah.
So you get 15 HP, temp HP.
All right.
Cool.
Casting that silence. Yes.
We'll get to that here because next up is Rosie. It's your turn, Rosie.
So what's happened? So there's like all the people in the office are dead except for the guards.
The guards and your two targets.
Okay. Go real quick. Do I know which one needs to be screaming when they die?
I don't think he was that specific, was he?
Yeah, he was not.
Nope. He just had one.
Okay, which one looks the worst out of the two?
Probably the one that looks nearly burnt to a crisp, trying to wipe off the flames off of their burning body. Flesh is sloughing off of them.
Are they screaming?
Yeah, I'd say so, because they're pretty much on fire.
Rosie feels so. Dagon,
Mixed.
can I kill
Just
them?
think of it as putting them out of their misery.
Dagon, can I kill them? What was that?
He for 6 seconds.
Damn it, Dagger.
Fine, I'll shoot the one that's about to die, because that looks really painful.
It does look
Yes.
pretty painful.
Rosie, put them out of their misery.
Is that what Dagon says?
They're in pain.
I'm supposed to be a bit. Okay, anyways, I'm hitting. I rolled a nat 20.
I think he's dead.
They have 8
didn't get it.
HP. How do you want to put them down gracefully?
The shot through the forehead.
All right, just quick and easy,
Yep.
just like your daddy taught you.
Yep. And then I guess she'd look at one of the guards and shoot at another one of them.
All right,
Oh, I rolled a 3. I miss.
That is a miss.
Yay. No existential crises.
so AAA, you would feel a surge of your magic pulse through you as you see one of your brethren fall as your patron demanded of you to fall while they are screaming. Because being lit on fire ain't a pleasant experience. But you definitely knew that this was your target, and that just confirmed it. That will bring us to your turn.
Okay. Am I able to hold my turn until Dagger throws up silence?
I mean, yeah, you could have a ready to action if you want.
I will ready an Eldritch Blast until Dagger throws up silence.
Rosie, by the way, you got 15 temp HP,
Wait, why did I get
and so did AAA.
From his channel divinity.
Oh, okay. How much? 10?
15.
I thought you said 10. Okay.
It's 4 plus my cleric level.
So that brings us to Odrin, who is going to squeeze in between the room between Dan and Rez as he's going to run forward and start slashing one of the guards. These are one of the guards who are a bit closer and more unfortunate. They took a brunt of the flame breath here. Going to slash at them. Hits. And a hit. Right. Okay. And in 2 hits, one more guard is down. One of the ones that was on fire. He is able to take down one guard, and that brings us to other guards' turns. Okay. They are going to do their duty as they're trying to pat off the flames. They're going to run forwards. One is going to try and attack you, Rez, after belting out that much fire.
Sure.
They They missed both attacks. The highest was a 15. I'll just say he is fucking terrified, and his sword is just trying to hit you, but he just keeps swinging off to the side like he can't hit you. He's terrified.
Nice try.
Meanwhile, the other ones are going to run up to Dan and Odrin.
No. Don't do it, you little shit.
That's a 18 to hit.
Hit Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right.
What dragon
He has a
stat block
sword
is
of
Dan?
dragons.
Young red, correct?
Young red.
Okay.
Good thing he has a sword of dragon slaying.
Oh shit, he was ready. Fuck.
Dan just immediately dies.
Dan's in troubles.
You are going to take 15 slashing damage from the first hit, and the second hit is a miss. Then the other
I
guy.
take 1 damage thanks to that temporary hit point. Thanks, Dag.
Well,
Let's see. The next guy, he is going to try and hit Odrin. Ooh, he's going to crit on Odrin.
Silvery
No.
barbs.
Stay away from Odie.
Odie?
Stay away from my precious Odie.
Can I use silvery barbs?
Fucking Odie. Yes, you could use silvery barbs, Rosie.
Okay, I use silvery bobbies.
Oh, I have such a love-hate relationship with that spell.
It's great when you're not DMing.
I know I'm going to use the fuck out of it in Plus campaign.
great when you're DMing too.
So, System Zero, guys, first rule of business, Silver Purpose is going to be banned from
What the fuck?
Antebellum.
Oh, no, you don't. You little shit. I give you a dragon, and this is how you repay me.
Touche.
Okay. That will still hit Odrin, but it is not a crit. And his other attack is going to hit. Odrin don't got that high of AC, because he's a barb.
He's a barbarian.
That is
Urban.
gonna be some damage. Okay. Also is not raging yet. That will bring us to, after all those guards go, that will bring us to Dagrim.
So who's standing?
You still have one of your targets left. You have 3 guards as well.
Silence on the guy that needs to be quiet.
All right. So you let out a bubble, boom, as a thin, transparent bubble expands over your target as his scrambling and screaming, trying to get the fires out, are instantly snuffed out and muffled. Which means your Eldritch Blast does go off. That'd be 2 Eldritch Blasts, because it's just a normal Eldritch Blast.
Yep, it's 18 and 23.
18 and 23 both hit.
Okay, 10 and 14.
So 24.
Yes.
God damn, what is with you guys in Exaxiating tonight?
All doing
Alright.
throws.
That's the third one.
Yeah. 3's a pattern.
I'll take
Alright.
it. I'll take it.
How do you want to take out your sibling then, AAA?
On Eldritch Blast, both in the same exact spot, right under the heart. Just drill a hole straight through.
Oh shit. So yeah, you launch out these blasts, and the first one strikes them right in the chest, denting their chest from the blast, and then the second one just shoots out their guts and their ribs and viscera as they splatter against the wall. At least you imagine that's the sound it would make, but you didn't hear any of it.
It's entirely silent.
And yeah, he falls over dead as you feel another surge of eldritch magic course through you. 2 are down. 3 in total. And at that, let's see. Dagrim, you still have the rest of your turn, or is it just the bubble and moving?
I'm going to see that the target is down and move back in the direction of the elevator.
Okay.
And then I'm going to gain 12 temporary hit points.
All right. Okay. And then I'd say at the top of the order then, because they did have a turn, but now they're fucking dead. Top of the order, you guys are going to see the flames are definitely starting to build in this room. A lot of the things, the walls are starting to catch on fire. The paintings, the desks. This fire is spreading quickly. Turns out Rez's fire breath is pretty hot. So keep that in mind. Meaning, more than likely, you guys did not have as much time as you may think. That said, Dan, it's your turn.
Sorry.
What's that, AAA?
So we need to check around for safes and anything.
Yeah. You still have the guards to deal with, though, but ultimately, whatever you do. Dan, it's your turn.
How many guards?
You still have 3 left.
All right. Well, I'll turn to them. Are they bunched up at all?
I'd say they're within a 30-foot cone.
Perfect.
I had a feeling that's what you were asking.
Dan's turn. Dexterity saving throw, please. I need to count the dice.
As fire starts to lick the corners of your mouth, one of the guards just says, "Oh fuck, not again."
Yeah, Dan's just like, "Yeah, that was pretty good, Rez. Check this shit out." Fucking just borfs fire all over the room.
And that is the highest is a 18.
That one will save. The rest will fail.
Okay.
Actually, any 17s?
No.
Okay. Then the rest fail.
Okay.
10, 20, 30, 40, 52. 52 fire damage.
52. Okay.
Not bad.
It's like as they finish up, Dan's like, "Oh god, my tongue! Fuck! Did that get your tongue?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's fucking hot."
Sounds like my body's built for this.
This one too, technically, but God, I was not expecting that.
All right. So at that, these guards are not built to take back-to-back fire breaths. I don't know if anybody who actually is. One of them immediately just burns to a crisp as he falls over, flailing wildly, trying to put out the flames, but it is of no use. He is already dead.
Yeah.
The other one, the other 2 are still hanging on. One looks fairly still okay, while the other one is looking pretty damn rough.
How are you still alive? Dan's just dumbfounded. He's holding on. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Let's see. That brings us to Rez.
Are these guards within 50 feet of me?
Within 15 feet?
5-0.
Oh, 5-0. Yes.
Alright, I'll run up to the one who looks like he's on the verge of death.
Alright.
Draw the knife blade. It's a 22 to hit.
That is.
Okay. He's gonna take 24 damage.
That kills him.
Alright, turn my attention to the other one.
Alright.
Oh, natural 1.
That don't hit.
Okay, I will bonus action. I do get for 1 free. Yeah, 1 unarmed strike as a bonus action. Yeah, we'll just do the 1, but I don't have to spend any key points at the moment. And I'll make it stunning strike.
Alright.
Oh, never mind, natural 1.
Rez! That burnt tongue is really distracting you.
God, I'm not gonna taste anything for a week.
Alright.
You can eat Dagram's pemmican.
Alright, I guess that's my turn.
Alright. Rosie, it's your turn.
There's one guy still kind of alive.
Yep.
You want to jump out the window so I don't have to shoot you?
That's got to work.
Fuck out of the way or I'm gonna call the police.
That's got to be a persuasion check. Come on.
Yeah, give me a persuasion. Sure. That's so dumb, I love it.
That's more evil than just shooting him.
Yeah.
Whether or not she means to be, it happens.
Yeah.
Every time she tries to be less evil.
12.
What'd you get?
12.
Ah.
No, I'm not gonna fucking do that. I'm gonna call the cops on your ass.
Oh, well, I can't have that happen. I guess I'll just shoot you then.
She'll shoot him.
Yeah, oh, no, don't do that.
Alright.
Get away from the phone.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That hits.
22.
Let me get my calculator.
35 damage.
25?
35.
Oh, 35. Okay.
Is he dead?
Okay. He is barely alive.
That's what you said on Dan's turn.
Yeah, and that one died, and now this one is the one who's still hanging on.
23 to hit.
23?
Mhm.
That hits.
$35 damage again.
And with that, the last guard is dead. On that note, I would say we're still going to stay in initiative, not because you have more threats, but in case you guys want to search for stuff, you guys have limited amount of time in this very on-fire room.
It's
Like to-
fine.
I'd like to check the the 2 bodies of my brother, the siblings, to
Okay.
see if they have any like devices on them or anything.
I would say, first off, Rosie, do you have anything left on your turn?
Do not.
You said something, I couldn't hear you.
No, I do not.
Okay. So then, yeah. So AAA, since it'll be your turn next in order, you would be able to head over to your brethren, using your action to kind of look through their stuff. You would find one of them has a very charred-looking spell book. It looks like it still could be of some use. Some of the spells in there but it is pretty charred from the fire or the fire breath. You would see 2 keys between the 2 of them. You would have a key for each of them. Otherwise, it mostly just seems like small contracts. Like one of them had a nice suit on, or at least had. It's currently burning in front of you.
Oh.
Jewelry, things like that. I'd say the most important takeaways are they each had a key on them, and they one of them had a spell book that is now partially burnt.
What was the last thing you said?
A spell book that is partially burnt.
Oh, I thought that was the first thing you said.
Oh, so they had a spell book that is partially burnt, and they each have a key on them.
Oh, I thought that was the third thing. Sorry.
Otherwise, jewelry and a suit that is currently on fire.
Oh, okay. Can I look around to see if I can find anything that the keys might go to, like a safe or something?
Yeah, I'd say you can look around, but you won't have an action to do anything with it. Because you spent your action. Yeah, because you spent your action rifling through them. But yeah, give me a perception.
Nat 20.
Yeah, all this fire in the room really helps metal reflect things a lot better, so it's able to spot it out a lot easier. It also helps that the painting that it was being covered by is also on fire. So you're able to spot a vase, or not a vase, a safe behind one of the burning paintings.
Who's next in initiative order?
That would be Odrin, and then after that would be Dagrim.
I'm gonna hold up the key and just yell at Odrin and point at the safe.
He would nod as he catches the key from you, heads on over, tosses off the painting, and yeah, you'd see there are 2 keyholes to this safe. So taking the keys that you had found, you would be able to pop them in, chink chink, and swing open the safe. You want me to just stash it all into the bag of holding?
Yeah, we'll figure it out later.
All right. And he's just going to shove it all into the bag of holding. You see several sets of papers, bindings. You see some bits of gold, some diamond. Not a lot, because it's a fairly small safe, but you do see some things flash in the light as you see him shoving it into the bag of holding. All right, that's it.
Do we see anything else in the room, or is that everything?
I would say on your 20, you don't really see anything else of note.
Okay.
That would be like worth it for you guys.
Anybody else got anything to do in here?
I think I did not want to do.
I'd like to get out here.
Getting warm.
Back to the roof.
Then let's get out of here.
All right, so we will break initiative for that, as you guys would be able to head upstairs as quickly as you guys do through the elevator and the stairway. You guys would be able to head on up, no longer needing to be stealthy or choosing not to be stealthy. You guys would be able to run through the top floor on the way up to the very top floor where you guys have your car waiting. As soon as you guys get to the top, you would hear a loud explosion, as it sounds like some of the glass broke and fire is now pouring out of this floor of the floor 2 floors below you guys. Seems like it's getting real bad in there.
Tragic.
But That ain't you guys, so oh well.
Not our problem.
You guys hop into the car and drive off safely. You see the fire from both Rez and Dan burning in the distance. What did you say, Dagram?
Driving off into the sunset.
Yeah, basically.
I would be honest, I think this was the least plan we've ever had.
Yeah, I mean, it went pretty.
It helped that the security was pretty light. That was not bad.
And the 2 party members have red dragon breath.
Yeah, I was gonna say, boss. I don't think anybody's prepared for that.
Yeah, no, that's actually very valid.
Not gonna do a damn thing against the Demon Council.
Yeah.
We'll workshop that idea.
What if you guys change your dragon breath into holy breath?
I would welcome some input on how to do that.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Well, it doesn't. Doesn't AAA found a way to change all the colors of his breath? Maybe you could do something with that.
I would assume you'd have to talk to some kind of deity.
I mean, that might be.
Not super confident the deity's going to be terribly interested in offering me any kind of.
I mean, if you tell them you're going to take out demons,
maybe.
He just killed a bunch of office workers.
There is that fact.
That's kind of like a
it
demon.
doesn't have to be. It doesn't necessarily have to be a super great deity. It could be a neutral to the deity.
It's like, you hate demons, right? Offer your boon to Dan and Co. Demon Extermination. We're here to kill all your demons.
And
Money
office
back
workers.
guaranteed.
Both inner and outer.
Terms and conditions may apply.
All right. Well, I think that is probably a good note as any to end on, especially considering it's past 12. So, good session, everybody. I'd say let's do some MVP.
Rez.
AAA.
I'm torn right now.
First time ever.
I think it might be a AAA night.
I can't vote for myself. So I will vote for damage.
I'll vote for AAA.
All right. Sounds like AAA, you're getting it.
Woo! My first ever MVP.
On the AAA train. Alright, I'll stop the stream there.